ready for my close-up, Mr. DeMille.
All right. Thank you all for joining today in our session, session 0 of Providence. As you all hopefully read in the intro blurb, the world lies divided between prosperity and poverty, succulence and suffering. Forces of hunger continue to gnaw at what little the world has left to give. The yoke upon the mortal's neck becomes firmer and heavier, and no reprieve seems to be within sight. Without intervention, the world is careening to the point of no return, to where the stories will start with, "It is the beginning of the end." Yet its salvation remains within reach of those with sufficient power. The gods believe it is time to extend their reach. For too long have their hands been gentle in pressing upon the scales, in influencing the mortal plane. The people, land, and weave itself suffer from selfish forces who care not for those they harm in pursuit of power, wealth, eternity. Each of you are living your own lives, and suddenly one day a messenger arrives with a message bidding you entry into the employ of a group simply called the Council, brought together by various gods who have given divine messages to their followers. Forces are moving in mass, but they need more specialized forces for smaller missions, that need more finesse than the routing of hundreds of clergy. Will you be the scalpel that cuts out festering wounds of the world so that it may begin to heal? Hundreds will depend on you to do the groundwork that will let them save thousands. The messenger that appears in front of each of you is identical. It is the same messenger. A pale-skinned human wearing a red cap, running shoes, and a linen clothing fit that a simple villager would wear. And yet the pace upon which he pounds through the ground is superhuman. You've never seen someone be quite so speedy. You've only seen beasts match his speed. It's a gentleman moving at about 300 feet per second.
Damn.
Equating, what is that? A character move speed of 1800, since it's over 6 seconds. Dude's fast. Hella fast. Let's see. Blith, the message is delivered to your family, to your name. It is occurring during a family gathering whereby y'all are in your yard practicing. The letter is handed off to the family heads, who indicate that the message is both for themselves and you specifically. Your family can intuit that you will be taking on different roles. So you won't be going with your family. Instead, you'll be doing separate missions.
Understood.
Let's see. Grim, where have you been spending your time?
Hmm. Grim has been doing some gardening. He lives alone just outside of Kruth Tor, which is like in this area right over here
All right.
of Thrain.
You've essentially been furthering your studies during a hermitage, not letting others disturb you as you experiment in your pursuit of illusion. The messenger arrives without a disturbance from the wind. You had no indication aside from the very quick pitter-patter of feet upon the ground. He arrives, delivers his message, gives you a salute. The salute being a fist across his chest, and then speeds away, none of the plant life being disturbed by his falls, aside from being brushed aside momentarily. He does not crush the grass as he runs. He offered no explanation aside from the contents of the letter within. The letter simply states that the council believes that the services of a illusion specialist should be useful, and they would like you to make your way to the designated location for a larger spiel to see if you're interested. They do weigh in that the tasks set forth before you will be for the greater good. Um, they hold no ill will towards you for your non-belief.
And that's stated in the letter?
Yeah, it's stated in the letter explicitly, because the council, like it says in there, it's a council put together by gods. But you don't, your non-belief is a non-thing to them. Like they just care that you are a specialist in illusions and that you're willing to do work for the greater good.
All right.
You will have a wooden plaque, um, about 4 inches by 3 inches, uh, thinly carved. It's about 2 millimeters thick, and you can see the letters burned in it. Simply saying, the holder of this token is not to be preached to for recruitment. It is initialed TT.
Cool.
Zelthara, where have you been spending your days?
In recent days, Zelthara has been in, excuse me, in the city of Flamekeep Thrain, where she is lingering after finishing her apprenticeship with the Healers Guild and helping out with one of the small facilities they have there as she figures out her next steps.
All right. You are conducting a essentially routine round of generic healing for the most recent round of people in need. When the messenger arrives, a letter is delivered directly to you alongside various other pretty well-known healers. Notably, not all the healers receive letters, but instead those who are skilled but not pivotal to the day-to-day operations of the location.
Wow.
The
What an
letter will let you know that it's, would you say it's a guild? How do you
The
describe the
Healers Guild.
location? Yes, the Healers Guild.
It's a small hospital.
All right. The letter will explicitly state that the Healers Guild has been carefully reviewed and that you should be assured that those they are attempting to recruit will not leave the Healers Guild crippled in its operations. Additionally, any healers that they successfully recruit will be replaced with temporary clergy who are able to cover the healing needs.
Well,
This
that's
will
mighty
allow you to
considerate.
go. Yes, this will allow you to go visit the location listed without concerns that people are going to be left in pain, uncared for. The overall stability of the Healers Guild will not be at risk, despite about a dozen or so people presumably going to take this trip. Ian,
Well, that's just lovely. How considerate. I mean, I've been waiting for a message like this about all my life, I think. About time.
The letter will note pretty explicitly that the goddess of the moon is not on the council, but if you do well, they may be able to contact her for you.
Well,
That way you can get the in-person visit you've been expecting for most of your life.
my goodness, well, obviously I accept. Just point me where you need me to go.
All right. Ooh, how do you say that name? Kavanra?
Caverna.
Caverna. Caverna. Tell me, how have you been spending your days?
I spend my every waking moment tending to the fields of righteousness and slaying the unholy. I work at an orphanage.
Well then, one day, you are surprised that the most recent delivery of food donations is delivered not by the normal delivery boy, but instead a full-grown man dressed simply with a red cap and shoes. Alongside the food donation, he also hands specifically you a letter letting you know it's addressed to you.
Hmm.
The letter details that the Council of Gods has been seeking specific talents, and they are reaching out to you to see if you'd be interested in having a heavier hand in conducting justice. They have demons to slay.
Immediately and without question, I dedicate myself to service.
The letter will detail a location roughly a week away by foot that you can travel to.
I will prepare my provisions and prepare myself for this week-long travail. I will assemble the finest dried sausages and fruit leather in order to sustain myself upon this sabbatical.
Amazing. Each of you will note that the location in your letters are all roughly about a week from yourselves. Um, Using the most common of travel routes, you are all easily able to get passage there. None of you are destitute. You know, you have your means. Whether it's your own power, the power of your family, the power of those you know, your guild, or just simply your physicality, you are able to make this week-long trek. You will find that the location detailed in the letters does not lead to this grand camp, this huge building. Uh, no like preparatory grounds for staging battles. Nothing like that. Instead, each location is a simple temporary shack made of earth with wooden furniture within. Knocking on the wooden door, a wizard will answer, and it will be very clearly a wizard because all of them will be old men with beards and holding their tombs at the ready. Uh, how do any of you volunteer answer to this man who apparently is just here in a obviously quickly built home? You are all separate. These are separate scenes.
Who do you want to go first?
Any one of you can volunteer.
All right, so give me a description of the environs again.
I'm sorry.
Give me a description of the scene again.
Before you stands a one-room shack made of earthen walls. Uh, you could say that it looks like it was made by molten earth, but permanent instead of dissipating. The furniture inside and the door that you knocked on were all made of wood. And in front of you stands, for you, it'll be a dragonborn wizard with a long beard and a blue tome in his hands.
I'll unbuckle my helmets and rest it upon my hip, firm at my side, saber on my side, shield abreast, and say, "Good evening to you, sir. Would you have room for tidings for a wayward traveler?"
It depends on your business, good sir.
I am on a summoning of the highest order. I simply wish to endeavor myself towards righteousness. If you would beseech me this courtesy, I'd be more than obliged to assist you in whatever task you may have had around your hearth and home.
Please present your summons.
I'll show him the damn letter I got.
Thank you. I am pleased to let you know that you aren't staying here. I'll be teleporting you to the proper location.
I'll give him a firm nod. And there is no such thing you may need assistance of? I'd be glad to
No,
lend my
I've
labors.
already been I've already been paid by the council that has summoned you.
Ah, perfection. I'm glad you have been made whole. I'd be less than pleased if you were somehow out on this arrangement.
He's gonna open the door and sort of wave you in and point to the room on the left. You'll notice that the main room has like a table and it looks like a living room but a very simple one. And then the room to the right looks like a bedroom. The room to the left is going to be completely sparse, except for a very ornate magic circle carved into the ground.
I will place my helm about my face again and lock it into place. I'll affix my shield on my side to make sure that my scabbard is well positioned, and I'll prepare myself for teleportation.
Right? He'll wait for you to be nice and steady upon the circle, and then he's going to cast his spell and shoot you across the realms. Who'd like to go next?
Blythe pulls up. She coming from a long wagon ride, approaches the shack, knocking on the door with the summons letter in her hand.
All right. The rest of your family waits in their own wagons. Please let your initiative. The
Yeah.
door that opens will open slowly, and answering is a dwarven wizard. He is very heavily tattooed, and he holds no tome.
Good evening, sir. I've been told that we have summons here.
He's gonna look you up and down, and then look at the letter in your hands.
The Blythes are reporting for duty.
He's gonna hold out his hand, indicating wanting the letter, and simply give you a deep grunt, just like a.
Understood. Do I head inside now? Or
He shakes his hand, indicating that he wants to see the letter.
oh, presents it, gives it to him.
He takes the letter, looks at it, nods firmly, and hands it back.
Mhm.
He's gonna peek his head out the door and look at all the wagons, and you just hear him deeply sighing, just a deep. And he's gonna open the door and push past you, moving to the left. He's gonna move toward around the building towards the left side of the building.
Mhm.
He's gonna cast a quick spell, and the entire left side of the building will retreat into the ground, revealing both the main living room of the home as well as the magic circle on the ground. One at a time.
Blythe, she gives a like a hand signal to the group, letting them know to start approaching single file, and steps onto the magic circle first.
Right? The magic circle will activate as soon as he sees you're ready, and the world will lurch as you are teleported across the realm.
Mhm.
2 left. Who'd like to go?
I can go.
All right. Zelfara, you have made your way across the lands and approached this earthen shack.
Hmm. Well, she thinks to herself, this doesn't look like the right place, but I've just got such a good feeling about it. So she knocks on the door.
All right. You knock on the door, and a elf answers the door after a few seconds. He just looks you up and down, raises his eyebrows, and says, "Yes."
Well, good afternoon. Received a letter inviting me to this location by someone called, and she looks around, conspiratorially and says, the council? Would you know anything about that?
Might I see the letter?
She pulls it out of her pockets, where it's been like kept close to the skin, close to, very protected, and she very gingerly hands it over.
He will examine the letter for a few seconds, nod, and say, "Ah, yes, perfect. Thank you. I am simply your secondary transport to the proper location. Please, come inside and to the left. You'll find a magic circle to which you will stand upon and be delivered."
Of course, thank you. May I have my letter back?
Oh, of course. He'll hand you your letter back.
She like visibly relaxes and puts it back into her internal pocket. Says, "Thank you so much." She proceeds to the teleporter.
All right. You will stand upon the circle, and the world will lurch as you shunt across the realm.
Alrighty, thanks so much.
Grim, it's your turn.
All right. Graham will gingerly walk up, kind of reading a book while he's walking, and then notice someone there. Um, I guess what, standing in the road.
It is an earthen
Well,
shack, basically,
mm, and
with a
he'll
wooden
see
door.
somebody. Yeah, he'll see somebody and be like, "Oh, good day, sir. Um, how can I help you?"
The person that you're looking at is gonna look over to the earthen shack and point at it.
Oh, you want me to go in there?
The person you're looking at nods.
Great, thank you. And he'll toss him a silver coin.
The silver coin will go through the person's body.
So an illusion, I see. Hmm. All right. Suit yourself. And he'll minor illusion toss an illusionary coin to him.
You will feel your illusion, your control over the illusion of a silver coin, be taken as the illusion of a person snatches the coin out the air, bites it, winces at biting it, and then gives you a wink.
He will nod back and enter.
All right. As you enter the building, you're gonna hear someone mid snore suddenly wake up. Just a oh
Sorry, did I
yes, a
disturb
guest.
you?
From the bedroom to the right comes someone shorter than you. It is a gnome.
Good day.
Yes, good day. Is it day? He peeks out the doors to see if the sun is still up. Yes, good day. I assume you've been led here by the illusion out front?
Of course. Might I say that was
Nice.
a very amazing illusion. Did you create that yourself?
I had help. It's semi-intelligent with the help of some enchantments. Expensive to upkeep, but it's sort of like a alert spell, illusion spell, all combined into one. Very useful. Home security on the go.
I might have to recreate that. You'll have to tell me a recipe of some sort.
Oh, so if you're here for the reason I think you're here, council, right?
That'll be correct. He takes out the letter.
Perfect. He's gonna peer over the letter and without touching it, give you a nod and say, "Perfect, perfect." So those guys pay really well, and one of their leaders is a genius, a visionary, God, I don't even know what words to use in regards to enchantments. Um, as long as you accrue some, favor with them, you'll be able to ask for a copy of the enchantments yourself, or customize it to your needs. Are you also big into enchantments, into illusions?
Uh, Illusions more than enchantments, but I could see myself delving into a little bit of both.
Oh yeah, it's gonna definitely be worth your time to head over there then.
Good to hear. Do you know his name?
Andolin Silverthorn.
Andolin Silverthorn.
Yeah, he's one of their leaders. He's the best crafter they got. It'll be a little bit pricey to get some personal work from him, but always worth it. They've got some other crafters on hand as well. But personally, I always save up for the big one with him.
Thank you so much for your help.
Yeah. Oh, you know what? It'd be helpful if I actually got you sent over there. This way, and he'll lead you to the magic circle.
Take care of yourself. And he'll hop through.
All right. You will feel space stretch a little bit as you are shunted through reality. I don't have a map for this place,
All
but
good.
all of you are being
That's fine.
shunted to a demiplane.
Well,
This demiplane is massive. All of you will land in a large building. Think like a stadium-sized building, open aired. Have y'all been to conventions before, right?
yeah,
You know how convention centers have like huge ass areas cleared out
yeah.
where a merchant hall is set up? Yeah, it's
Oh,
essentially a
oh, oh
building like
God, we're
that.
at a con. Oh, this is terrible.
We're at an
No,
empty con. We're in a con
yeah,
hall.
you're at a instead of a merchant hall, you're at a teleport hall. Um, there are several dozen magic circles set up throughout this area, and as you all look around, people are constantly teleporting in. You don't see anyone teleporting out, only in. Um, as you all arrive, you see that very clearly the general crowd is moving towards one direction. You will see that there is a line forming up to exit this large building. The building itself is powered. It's lit up by glowing spheres that float. None of you need dark vision to see here. There are no torches, no torch lighting. All right. Presumably all of you will make your way towards the lines, yes?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes,
Perfect.
we teleported in separately still. Like we don't know we're together.
Correct. None of you are together. You all teleported separately.
Well, I have my
Uh,
gaming.
Yes, you have your family.
I have my
You're the
family.
only one that, yeah, you're the only one that shows up with people.
Mhm.
Funny enough, you are one of very few people that shows up with whole ass carriages.
It's really I wasn't expecting it, but hey, we're rich.
Yeah. So y'all show up with
Yeah.
carriages. And you see a ferry peel off from the people that are helping guide people through a line. And they flint over and give your family, your whole family, a wave and say, "Hi, I'm Fee. Who's in charge of this all?"
The one leading this excursion is me in this case. Celeste Blythe. We are the Blythes here to assist on the summons.
Perfect. So, yeah, carriages are a little bit rare to come through here, but we do have a separate entrance, or rather exit. Please follow
Okay.
me, and
All
she'll
right.
lead you off to a separate set of doors that are larger than normal.
Mhm.
They are closed, but as she approaches to let you exit, she'll open them. As you all approach the exit and are about to exit, she'll open up a bag of holding and hand each of you a token. Each of your tokens will have dual daggers crossed.
Okay.
It is a wooden token. Just think of it as like a same size as a casino coin, except made of wood
Mm,
Gotcha.
okay.
and with an
Yeah.
insignia on it. The rest of you will end up having to line up, and the line does go very quickly. Essentially, they're just handing people tokens as they exit. Zelthara, as you exit, you are handed a token with the symbol of a well,
Oh well.
and
Okay.
yes, a well, and what looks like drops of blood surrounding it. Uh, Karna, you are handed a token that initially is blank aside from a shield with a sword crossed over it.
Okay.
But as you hold the token, the shield has itself burn the insignia representing your god.
Okay.
Uh, Grim, as you exit, as you are given this token, your token has a tome on it. The
Hmm.
tome initially is blank, but as you hold it, it will burn itself with a symbol representing the illusionist school, the school of illusion.
Cool.
Um, I would love to continue, but I just realized I have hunger shakes. Um, y'all okay with
Let's
the
go
bio
eat.
break?
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah,
Let's take,
totally.
let's take a.
If you're not ready to rumble.
Well, I have to push the fucking play. I have to push the play button. All right, now you may continue your narration.
All right. As you all funnel out of this building, the empty con, um, you all find yourselves in the center of a. I don't want to use the word metropolis, but it is very clearly an extremely large town. There's a very wide variety of buildings all around. Some are made of stone. Some are made of a much wider stone, almost limestone, basically. Others are cobblestone. Some are wood. You see bricks. You see a whole bunch of different types of buildings. But at least 50% of them look professionally makeshift. as though they were formed with the aid of magic instead of hand-built. Sort of like a terraforming spell, maybe. You feel that the buildings that are not terraformed are much more lived in, as though they have property owners. Several of them have signs out indicating that they are storefronts. You are all in a town square, essentially. It is a very large area, roughly 100 by 100 feet. It is even larger than the building you just came out of with all the teleport circles. It is a gathering crowd. Yet all the streets are currently blocked. It is with this crowd that you notice the number of people wearing completely white clothing, not robes, not clergy robes, not patient clothing, just white t-shirt, white pants, white shoes, white gloves. In all forms, human, elves, dwarves, gnomes, drow, every species, even the monstrous kind. You see a treant with white ribbons throughout its branches and around its trunk. You see lizard folk in the same clothing, kobolds, goblins. You see all facets of life. They are very clearly different from the rest, who are either adventurers or clergy. These people in white clothing seem to be staff. They are the ones guiding the rest, pointing people in directions, getting people to group up and get out the way or stand in certain areas. They were the ones to hand you the tokens as you left. And they are the ones currently blocking the roads to the rest of town, seemingly waiting for something to happen. Does anyone have any opinions or questions?
I will approach the staff and hand them my letter.
The one you approach, what kind of humanoid do you want to approach?
A giant.
A giant?
Yeah. Well, a Goliath. A Goliath.
A Goliath? You walk up to a Goliath. He is,
He?
yes, he. It is an obsidian skinned stoned man.
Okay, I'm in.
Uh, he is 9.5 feet, towering over you.
I'm in.
And yet his face is blessed with a very gentle smile as he sees you approach. He sees you offering the letter, and he will say, "Thank you for presenting your letter. But we already know you are here by invitation. We are waiting for opening announcements for the interview process to begin.
All
Not
right.
all will be so fortunate as to join the cause.
I will oblige and say, and may where I wait in order to await this interview.
We thank you for your patience, and we hope that your patience will be rewarded. Best of luck, and fortunes be upon you."
I will look around and see if there's anything I can do to occupy my time. I will wish to spend my time assisting people or bringing some semblance of emotional catharsis to people.
You see that a couple very mercantile adventurers have set up temporary food stalls and are cooking some of their rations, or rather, ingredients into hot meals for others. Um, Oddly enough, you see that the people around these mercantile adventurers are getting food but they're not the ones paying. Instead, every time food is exchanged and eaten, a seeker is the one handing currency over to the merchant.
Interesting.
Would you like to investigate?
Yes.
You will approach the stall. Um, Currently, there is 3 almost side by side stalls. One has a giant soup pot going. It is a goblin who is needing a stool to turn the stew, to stir the stew.
Mm-hmm.
And he is actively dumping ingredients, serving bowls, handing it off. And as ingredients are taken out, he puts more in. And it's another goblin who is taking the money from a seeker. You see him having a chat with each adventurer as they come up, and you repeatedly see that he indicates a number 1 with his hand.
Hmm.
Another stall is essentially selling skewers of meat. You see that it's a dragonborn who has a rucksack the size of his torso on his back, uh, on the ground, with its top open, and he's just pulling flank after flank of meat, cooking it quickly on a stone that is engraved. Obviously, some sort of heat enchantment, considering that the meat sizzles every time that it is placed upon it. And he himself is the one selling to people. He also is repeatedly indicating the number 1, but he also occasionally says 2 with his hand.
Hmm.
And instead of him having to accept money from the seeker is simply dumping money into a pouch next to his foot. Uh, the third stall is the largest of them and also has the most people. It is 3 humans side by side, uh, cutting and dicing ingredients and putting together sandwiches. You see the one at the rightmost end, seemingly taking orders. Also indicate you see him very clearly enunciating 1 with his mouth, as his hands are too occupied to enunciate with his hands. And the seeker at the very end, as he hands off, not the seeker, the human at the left end, as he hands off a sandwich, he accepts money from a seeker.
After seeing these events, I'm fairly convinced I'm within Irion. Am I correct?
Can you repeat that?
After seeing these events, I'm fairly convinced that I'm within the plane of hope, Irion. Am I correct?
Um, would you like to ask someone?
Yes. I guess I'll. Someone who doesn't look like they are miserably occupied, I will beseech an answer for them. Someone who doesn't look like a traveler or a wayward wastrel within this realm, I will ask them. Upon
So
which,
you'll ask a seeker.
yes, I
You'll
will
ask one
ask.
of these white-robed people.
Yes, I will ask them. Pardon me, but upon which plane do we dwell?
We are upon no plane. This is a created demiplane.
Hmm.
It has not yet been named, as those who have created it are uncertain if they'll make it permanent.
Curious. And we are in transit to a new place?
No, they'll be staging everything from here.
Hmm. All right. I'll oblige. Is there anything I can do to broach assistance as I wait for my interview?
We appreciate your altruism. However, we the seekers, and he'll indicate to himself and the rest of the white-robed people, are able to handle all staffing needs. If there's ever a need for more staff, more of us will appear.
I'll give them a faint nod and I'll just patiently wait for my interview.
All right. Does anyone else want to investigate? Look around.
So for clarification, the staff members in white robes, they're called seekers.
Yes.
Okay.
If you listen to others speak to these white-robed people, you will hear them refer to themselves as seekers.
Gotcha.
Okay.
All right.
Cool.
Blythe is. Oh, go ahead.
No. You go for it.
Blythe is just curious about their. You said they're making a border. What does it look like? Does it look like they're blocking paths or like trying to keep us from something?
They are blocking roads out of this square.
Mhm.
If you were to investigate or even just ask why,
Yeah.
they'll let you know that they are waiting for the announcement, the commencement of the interviews to see who is so fated as to actually join the cause and who will have to return to their previous lives or accept a lesser role.
I see. And so everyone here has already been interviewed before, even the seekers.
The We the seekers do not need interviewing. We have a set role in all of this. We are the staff of this demiplane. We will help facilitate all mundane needs.
I see. How
The
long?
adventurers here will be the ones undergoing interviews. Any clergy associated will have an easier interview, as the council is, after all, being led by various gods. But the clergy might not necessarily qualify for specialist roles.
Mhm. I see. And how long has this society been running for? It seems that everything is quite well organized.
This demiplane has been in existence for approximately 3 months. It'll make 3 months in 7 days.
I see. Thank you. And then she just walks away.
All right. Does anyone else want to interact, investigate, question?
Yeah. Grim will go up to. You know what? Grim is a little hungry. He'll go up to one of the cooks.
All right. Do you want stew? Do you want skewers? Or do you want a sandwich?
Um, stew sounds delicious.
Stew?
Yeah.
All right. You're going to go up to the pair of goblins. The one that's cooking pays you no attention. Instead, he's just furiously serving bowls and adding ingredients, keeping the level of the stew near full. The other goblin, the one actually managing the stall, I guess you could say, sees you come up, and he'll very energetically say, "Want a bowl of stew? One bowl per person."
Well, that sounds lovely. Yes, please.
Perfect. He's gonna turn around and get a bowl from his partner, and then hand the bowl over to you. Uh,
What's in this stew?
the goblin is gonna turn around, squint at the large pot, and say, "Well, currently there's a whole bunch of vegetables and bits of meat, but it's probably been a couple seconds since he added ingredients, so and then he just shrugs.
What kind of meat?
He shrugs again.
Hmm.
Probably. And then he's gonna look over at the goblin that's cooking and say, "Hey, what did we hunt most recently?" The one cooking is startled from his concentration with the stew. He's gonna look up and very annoyedly say, "Wolves, wolves, more wolves, fucking wolves, a couple rabbits, but then wolves again." The merchant goblin is gonna turn around and say, wolf meat, not dog meat, wolf meat. Maybe a little bit of rabbit at some point."
Sounds delicious. Thank you. How much do I owe you?
Oh no, the Seekers are covering this. That's why
Really?
we're limiting it to one bowl per person for now.
I
Once they
see.
give us the go ahead to start selling proper, then you can get like a to-go box.
Hmm. Why is that? Why are they covering it?
Something about not wanting people to have to pay for their own meals while they wait for the announcement.
Seekers must be loaded.
I mean, have you seen this place? I don't know about you, but maintaining a demiplane this large with all these buildings must have cost a pretty fucking penny in materials.
Wow. Yeah, fair enough. Well, you all enjoy yourselves. Thank you again for the stew.
Anytime. Find us after the whole announcement thing if you want a couple more stews. We make stew cubes as well on the go hot meals.
And he'll actually look how many of these goblins are working right now.
It's just the two of them.
Okay. He'll actually tip kind of without the staff looking. He'll tip a silver each.
I'm gonna need a sleight of hand check.
Oh boy. Let's do that. Hey! I'll take that. 19.
19. All right.
Yes.
You feel pretty confident as you slip a silver coin, and the goblin swiftly pockets it. You feel like you did pretty good. You're usually not so deft with your hands.
Mhm.
But as you glance at the seeker, you see that the seeker is chuckling softly. But they don't stop you.
Cool. And he'll say, one for you and one for your friend. Thanks again.
Anytime, find us again.
Will do.
We are God. What name were we going with again? Rob and Rob. Find us, Rob and Rob Stews.
Rob and Rob. I have a feeling that'll be easy to remember. Thank you.
Absolutely. Anything else for anyone?
Yeah, so Zalthara's gonna take a look around and sort of twiddle her thumbs for a moment. She's been, listening to the conversations around her, absorbing some information like, okay, the staff members are called seekers, we're waiting. So she's going to approach the nearest one because someone near her just mentioned an interview, and that's, well, she did not know that was what we were going to be dealing with today. So she's going to approach the nearest one. Who's the nearest seeker?
The nearest seeker to you. Let's see. Give it an option of 10. Give me a second. One. You get to deal with a plain old human.
Plain old human. Okay.
Yep.
Um,
It's a blonde woman.
okay.
Like 5'5".
Okay. Zalthara is going to approach the woman and clear her throat to get her attention. Excuse me?
Yes, dear. How can I assist?
Ma'am, so I overheard that we're about to have like an interview and the invitation didn't say anything about that, and that's totally okay. I can be flexible. But do you have any materials we can use to prepare or any information on what we can do? I did hear that clergy get a bonus, and like, ma'am, I'm not clergy, but I am a very I do my best to to walk in the path of the gods, and if that would be like of interest to anyone, or just any materials so I can get ready so I can prepare, please.
Worry not, dear. The interview is more of a test of skill and decision making. It will not depend on your ability to study or spend coin, earn coin, nothing of the sort. Those destined and with the capacity to complete specialist missions will be able to do so. Failing the interview simply regulates you to a different line of work. No less important, simply different.
Lothara nods, says, "Right, no less important. Yes, ma'am, I hear you." Um, and she sort of like shakes her head to herself, like, "Okay, that is not a thing we want to get." So she instead decides to
You might have cut out.
go. Oh, could y'all hear me at all?
I hear you.
Okay.
Yeah,
Do you?
I hear you.
Okay. So with this information, Zalthara is going to sort of like go find a slightly like a less busy little area and start stretching. And she contemplates getting out her staff to polish it, but it's like they didn't say she could take out weapons. So like, we'll play it cool. Let's just stretch. Let's just get into the moment. Let's do a little warm up.
All right. Anyone else want to ask questions, interact, explore? I'll take that as
Do we see uh Zalthara like just practicing?
um. Yes, you can
She's
see
not like
Zalthar stretching.
spell slinging or anything. She's just like stretching and like muttering to herself.
Yeah, you
Just
can
for
spot
clarification.
Zalthara doing stretches and such. She's not uniquely the only one doing this. You see a couple other adventurers,
Mhm.
shifting armor, donning or doffing armor, stretching, lounging. You see, people are hurrying up and wait.
Gotcha. If Blythe sees that, she is probably also going to um get her practice in, but she's going to try to uh she's trying to the way that she works out is more of a way to like be visually impressive right now as kind of a way to like intimidate people. Um so she's like doing
Will you
some
s-
really
will you
crazy like
spar with a
stretches.
cousin?
With who?
Will you spar with a cousin?
Yeah, she will spar with a cousin.
All right. Your parents will sort of simply meditate together, off to the side, uh, bringing themselves to focus.
Mm-hmm.
But you have a bit more energy than that. You need to move.
Mm-hmm.
And what better way to move than to
Yeah.
spar with a cousin?
Yeah.
And of
No
course,
weapons, fists only, and it is uh either first to get 3 hits or to concede.
hmm you have alongside you
Whoa.
one cousin that joins you. Uh, the rest of your family is either doing stretches, less flashy, movement, or a couple of them are actually going to be lazy and lounge. But a pair of cousins, younger cousins, will obviously not be able to sit still, but they're going to imitate your parents and meditate next to them.
Yeah, because they're
Uh,
suck ups.
exactly.
They don't know what it really takes to stand out. Uh, so Blythe is going to grab whichever cousin that agreed, probably like probably younger than her, another like kind of startup, and approaches a seeker and goes, "Is it all right if we have a sparring match over here? It's not going to take up too much space."
You are speaking to an ASMR who will
Oh my
give you a
god, another
gentle
one,
nod.
twin.
Yes, who will give you a gentle nod and let you know that should you get hurt, we can heal you. Worry not. None will suffer in this plane.
You hear that, Duskin? They're able to patch you up after we're done.
Your cousin is gonna flip you the finger and then egg you on.
So then Blythe is going to uh, immediately kind of like turn around and start pacing the whatever 10 steps for distance and then get into position, ready to start the fight, and goes, "I'll let you have the first blow."
Let's have a couple D20 contests.
Sure.
As the more experienced cousin, you will get to roll a D20 plus 2.
Sick. D20 plus
As
2.
you're giving Duskin the first attack, he's gonna hit you with a 5.
Oof.
11.
11. You get the first strike.
He comes at me easy, grab his arm, move it aside, and then like hit him, like push him behind me and hit him with my elbow as he goes back. "You're too straightforward. We talked about this."
You're gonna see him wipe his nose, huff, roll his eyes, even though he did get hit, and then motion for you to take the next first strike.
She is going to kind of go in and try to come at him low. Ooh, 10. Not great.
2.
Ah!
It is not working well for Duskin today.
Duskin, bless his heart, he's new to the family business, at least. Blythe gets another hit in and goes, "Duskin, we're supposed to be showing off right now. At least give me something."
You're gonna see Duskin psych himself up.
Mm-hmm.
Hot from foot to foot, and you're both going to roll at advantage this time.
Ooh, okay.
Duskin with a 6 on the die roll.
14.
14. You sort of kick his ass.
Yeah, it's 12 plus 2. For the last one, she's got to make it like a little bit like this was not as impressive as she was hoping for it to be. She's going to do one of the Black Widow moves where like just spinning around for no reason and then just like throwing him onto the ground.
Valid.
Ah,
Duskin is just gonna lay there, staring at the sky, which notably is blank. It's like they forgot to add the sky when they made this enemy plane. He's
it's
just gonna
just like
stare
white.
at the vast. Yeah, he's gonna just stare at the vastness of blankness and contemplate how bad he sucks right now.
And that's why you go by Duskin and I go by Blythe.
All right. A few minutes are gonna pass.
Mhm.
Roughly double the number of people in the square over time. At the end of the day, y'all are gonna have about 400 people surrounding you. And the low noise of just hundreds of people gathered together suddenly quiets. Um, if you were in the middle of talking, you will find yourself muted. If you're moving and your armor is squeaking, making noise, you'll find that muted. It is as though a bubble of silence was cast over the entire square at once. The seekers, as one, will all look upwards and indicate with hands for everyone else to also look upwards. In the sky, in a straight line, 4 people will be lined up. One of them is an incredibly heavy armored person. You can almost feel the weight, the gravity of his or her armor, simply standing there in the air. It is as though there's a sinkhole, a gap right there. The way they feel on your perception is different compared to the rest. And if any of you know how, like you have all seen the ball on a blanket example, right? It's like that. Whatever that person's wearing is incredibly fucking dense. Standing to their right is what initially looks like a plain human. Um, White skinned, blonde hair, blue eyes. In the few seconds that y'all are staring, they shift into an elf, white skin, blonde hair, green eyes, and then shortly after that, shift into a dwarf, tanner skin, black hair, brown eyes. Every few seconds, this person is shifting shape, not just species, but gender as well, occasionally shifting into a more monstrous form, kobold, dragonborn, so on and so forth. It is as though staying as a singular shape is anathema to their being. They are constantly shifting. To that person's right is a sort of odd looking elf. He's very pale, white haired, and he is paying the crowd below him no attention. You see him carving into a stone tablet that is, as far as you can tell, just scribbles. Incredibly dense scribbles. You would need a incredibly powerful magnifying glass to be able to tell the details of the lines he's carving. From a distance, what it looks like to you is just black line after black line after black line. He might as well have taken a piece of paper and dunked it in ink. And then to the left of the heavily armored person is a kobold. Just a regular old looking kobold. 3 feet nothing, red scales, and a jaunty smile on his lips. The heavily armored person is going to be the one to speak. And the only reason you can tell that they're speaking is because nobody else's mouth moves. A very powerful voice will ring out. Thank you all for coming. We will be the leaders of this council. I am Tauntaun, the warden. Do note, orders will be coming down from us or others on this council. There are more than just the 4 you see here, but we will be the front line, except for, and he's going to point towards the white-haired elf. Your crafting master. He will attend to any crafting needs. Before I go deeper into explanations of everything and give you more details of our operations, we'll be conducting the interviews. Each of you please follow a designated seeker. They'll pull you aside you'll be entering dream states for various missions, tests. It is a way of testing your decision making, your resourcefulness, your skills, without the risk of you dying or possibly leaking information to the eel that we will be hunting. That is all. You guys see him disappear. The kobold's gonna wave his hand and say, "Hey, I'm gonna be your barkeep. Just call me the barkeep. No name, just barkeep. There's gonna be a couple bars throughout this demi-plane. All the taverns will be free. Beer on tap. Food is not provided. Instead, only drink. And then all of you will have a comfortable bed at night. Do note, they'll be basic. If you want luxuries, you'll be spending favor, which you earn on missions, or by donating resources or crafts to the council. Or you can spend some gold. If the person selling the luxuries take the gold, that is. Bear with me one moment.
And it was the kobold that said that?
Yep, it's the kobold saying that.
Named the barkeep.
He's the barkeep.
Gotcha.
You feel that he doesn't say the barkeep with the same gravity that the warden said the warden. When he said the warden, it felt much more like a title. When this kobold calls himself the barkeep, it sounds more like he's just giving himself a description
That's
because
just
he's
the name
avoiding
that.
giving.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's just what he wants people to call him. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what he wants y'all to call him. He's
How
not
do you
giving
spell
his name.
Tauntaun?
Tauntaun, Ton space Ton.
Thank you.
Tauntaun the warden. And then the keeper is the barkeep. He's not providing his actual name or his actual title.
I see.
He, although he's described as being on the front lines if needed, he seems to be the one in charge of basic provisions, room and board, except no board, just drinks.
Drinks and lodgings.
Okay, so
Drinks
yeah,
and
it was
lodgings, yeah.
lodgings, right? Like simple lodgings.
Yeah, lodgings.
Drink is free and is on tap. Lodgings are extremely basic, but also free. We can purchase better lodgings and food and other stuff using favor we earn
Right.
through missions,
Or
or
money.
we can donate stuff to the council. Some merchants may possibly also accept gold and other,
Yep.
that currency.
Yeah, just like the adventurers earlier were selling food, presumably you can sell stuff to each other. But it sort of sounds like dedicated people of the council will be only accepting favor. After the kobold finishes his spiel, he's gonna disappear. The elf man is gonna sigh and look at the crowd below him. He seems extremely uninterested in all of you, and he will introduce himself as Andalin Silverthorn. I and those I lead will be the crafters that prepare each of you. Spend your favor, get the things you need. Don't bother me unless you come with significant favor and have interesting ideas. I don't want to be bored. He leaves it at that and leaves. He did not present the title. And the last person is going to shift into a giant. They are suddenly 25 feet tall, rippling muscle. He's going to spread his arms out and give a boisterous laugh and say, "Ha ha! I am the Seeker. Notably, all of those guiding you are called Seekers. I guide them. I am them. We will help with all your mundane needs. If you need information, find one of us. If you have more information that we need, provide it to us. Be granted favor. There will be stations throughout this town where you can pick up information, ask for information, provide information, conduct trade, be guided to locations, so on and so forth. Explore once you've gone through your interview. In the meantime, please follow your seekers to the quest rooms. And he is going to disappear. With the disappearance of the last, so-called leader, um, all the seekers around the plaza of the town square are going to start moving. If a seeker selects you, they'll simply point at you, say your name, and say, "Please follow me." For your particular group, there's going to be a seeker that quickly moves through the crowd, points at Blith. "Blith, please follow me."
It's Blythe.
"Blythe, please follow me."
She nods and then turns to her family, gives a short, like a formal kind of excuse me bow, and then follows the seeker.
Um, as you follow along the seekers quickly go find Grim. Grim is going to be pointed to, and the seeker will simply say, "Grim, please follow me."
Oh, perfect. And he'll drink the rest of the bowl and I guess hand it to a seeker. Or if there's like a trash can, he'll put it in the trash can.
A seeker will indeed take the bowl.
Thank you, sir. And he'll follow to where the other seeker pointed to.
You are simply following behind the seeker.
Ah, yes, yes. Okay.
All right, Ian, what the fuck is your character's name again? Caverna?
Caverna.
Caverna. I'll get it eventually.
You won't.
Grim and Blythe, y'all are going to be following along, and eventually the seeker is going to point out to Caverna and simply say, "Caverna, please follow me."
I'll give a faint nod and I'll follow along.
All right. The three of you will trail behind the seeker, and the seeker will quickly find Zelthara. And the seeker will say, "Zelthara, please follow me."
With our nods, says yes, and falls in line.
Once the four of you are gathered, the seeker will turn to the four of you and say, "Your preliminary abilities have been reviewed and assessed. We have determined that this grouping will be efficient. Do any of you have complaints in this regard, either requiring more or less teammates?"
Mm-hmm. How were
Not to my
these
knowledge.
chosen? Pulled from a hat?
We have requested one of the more chaotically neutral gods to give us their insight. They provided these teams, these labels, with no favoritism, and instead a pure coupling of your abilities.
I see.
It's almost a random chance, you could say, but not quite.
If the gods have deemed it, then it is sure to work out.
Oh, no, it was just one god.
Oh,
They are not part of the council. They were simply a volunteer.
I see.
We use the god to AI generate teams.
The
Yeah, his
gods
name is
used AI to generate teams.
All Hail Cha GPT.
Alright. Anyways, you will all be led to one of the stone buildings around the square. It's going to be one of the plain-looking ones that doesn't look like it's a proper building. It's essentially a multi-floored apartment building. What it looks like a what's the word I'm looking for? Like a
Like a
four-story
condo?
house. Yeah, like a
Or like
four-story.
Oh, I see.
It's
Like a
it's not a
quad.
proper
Oh.
full apartment building. It's just like a building with multiple floors that is laid out like a home.
Okay.
Y'all enter, y'all go up some stairs, and y'all enter a very large room with a couple beds. At the head of each bed is a glowing purple crystal, and in the room is a pair of wizards browsing through their spellbooks.
Mm.
They're going to look up and nod at the entrance of all of you. These are not seekers, these are actual people, adventurers.
Mhm.
They're going to let you know. Well, one of them is going to speak up and say, "Oh, perfect. Thank you so much for appearing with speed. I'd like to get started so I can continue my research. We will be sending you into a dream state and connecting the four of you. You'll go through various scenarios, testing your abilities, decision making, so on and so forth. Do note you will be judged as though the scenarios occurring are real life. Though you may risk your life because you know you won't die, if you die, it will be considered a failure. Unless, of course, you have a means to revive yourself."
Understood.
What are you guys researching?
I am One sec. I just stubbed the shit out of my toe.
Oh, take your time.
I am researching a self-recharging fireball sentinel. Essentially, a homing fireball that can detect an intruder, blow them to bits, and then recharge itself to generate another fireball.
Wow. What about you, sir?
The other gentleman is gonna indicate that he's doing the same. The same. We work together.
That's excellent. Twice as many people means twice as quick. And hopefully twice as efficient.
Well, we each have our specialty.
I see.
Anyways, I hope all of you are ready. Do you need any preparations before you dive in?
I am good to go.
I am as ready as the day I was sired.
I am also ready. Sorry, I am also ready. Forgot.
Perfect. All right. They'll indicate for each of you to get in one of the beds, and you will be put to sleep.
Mhm. I get into bed.
Yeah.
Okay.
Althara
Bear
goes
with me
without a
one moment.
fuss.
I am gonna switch to earbuds because I gotta go feed the
No,
dog.
No worries.
no hesitation.
Do you need like a short break?
No, I just gotta feed the dogs.
No
Okay.
worries. Blythe is just
Alright.
she's laying down, fully autopsy position.
All right. As you all feel yourselves drifting, you will feel a question prompted to your mind.
Mhm.
The question will simply be slaughter or a quest.
Can you please repeat what the
slaughter
second thing
or
was?
Slaughter or a quest.
Or a quest.
Do you want us to type these out and send it to you, or
Just let me know what you want.
Blythe wants a quest.
I wanna slaughter.
I'll take a quest.
Okay, we have one slaughter, one quest.
I think Blythe would also prefer a quest.
So would
Two
Zelfara.
quest. All right, so it's 3 quest, 1 slaughter.
Haha.
You feel each other come to this consensus. Karana, you
Caverna.
feel yourself. Kaverna, you
Verna.
feel yourself outvoted.
I'm sorry you picked a name that was an ancient Persian god.
It's not even that difficult to pronounce. But carry
I
on.
just can't read.
Hey, wait, hold on a second. Hey, Dex. So for
What's
your
that?
background, you picked Acolyte. Do you still want to go with
Yeah.
Acolyte?
Yeah. We're in game. I don't know.
Yeah, I'll call it Acolyte then. I carry on. Y'all go ahead. I'm adjusting the Providence player sheet to have everyone's shit be accurate. So just carry on.
Uh,
Mhm. Testing.
testing.
Perfect. All right. As you all chose quest, you feel each of yourselves simply floating in a black box as a voice dictates to you. I've just been informed that the dogs have been fed. I can sit back down. Hell yeah.
Huzzah.
All right. As I was saying, you all feel yourselves dictated. A voice simply tells you that you have been sent to this village to investigate claims of feral goblins invading a nearby cave. The townsfolk are very fearful and would like them exterminated. Investigate these claims, check on the villagers, and review these so-called feral goblins in the cave. Exterminate as needed.
I'll place my hand firmly upon my sword. Goblins are ill inclined to be feral. In so much as we can judge them, they are not exactly an uncivilized people, so I can only imagine that their peregrinations in this land are a result of some calamity. Let's root out the cause of this consternation and lay it bare. It'll be a simple task.
And yet you still try to complicate it. The mission was to exterminate the problem.
We don't yet know the facts.
All right. As you all discuss amongst yourselves, you all feel yourselves fade into existence. You are on a somewhat well-trodden road in a forest. Approximately 100 feet in front of you is the entrance to a village. The village does have wooden walls, but they're not very tall. So it's a village prosperous enough to have a wall, but not like a full, like 20-foot tall log gate, so on and so forth.
Are there any guards or anything of that nature standing watch? Anyone that I can flag down for attention?
Yes. There are a couple guards. They wear simple leathers and spears. No heavy armor. No metal armor either. The spears do at least have metal points.
Blythe is going to start looking around the trail, like leaving the village. She wants to investigate, looking for any signs of like sabotage or like if someone has a encampment nearby.
Looking the way you came is a very, very long stretch until it's off the horizon.
Okay.
So you have a very clearly defined path in front of you.
Mhm. So the
But
goblins aren't using the trail.
they're not using the trail behind you. You're uncertain if this village has other entrances.
Gotcha.
To note, there is a mountain that you can see on the opposite side of the village.
Are any of us proficient in the ways of a ranger, perhaps survival or some accommodation? It would be best to avail the surroundings with such knowledge. Perhaps the goblins are tricksters in their approach.
Perhaps. If you have something specific in mind, I've got a nature kit with me and I've got some training.
It seems that there are some mountains flanking the village. If I were a creature so loathsome as to strike the innocent, I would approach from the village. I would approach from the mountains.
Hold on. I thought you wanted to get the facts. I actually agree with you on this one.
We shall
Do we
unveil
have any
ourselves.
information?
Before we approach the villagers, I believe it would behoove us to see if there's any factual matter to what they say. It's better to analyze things when we know what the what the environment tells us. Nature does not lie. Facts do not lie. The course of people that travail this land do not lie. The truth will come from the soils. And from that truth, then we may then discuss it with the villagers.
I like you. What's your name?
The name is Caverna. I extend out a metal-greaved gauntlet and shake your hand quicker than you are available to shake mine. I shake you
He,
with a firm
yeah,
up and down, firm eye contact, and then give you a faint bow.
and he will grip. He's not that strong, but you do feel you do feel like an overwhelming sense of curiosity in your, or I guess appreciation of your curiosity through his handshake.
Okay, good. Much inclined to meet you. And your name, sir, if I may
My name is
presume?
Grim. Grim the non-believer, but you can call me Grim.
Non-belief in what exactly, my good sir?
Um, hmm. How should I say this? It's not that I don't believe in the gods, but I don't necessarily believe in what they stand for.
Hmm.
It's a bit of a it's a belief that's not necessarily beloved by all, and I know that. But I've I've seen, experienced, and read about the gods enough to know that I don't really align with them.
Zelthara, like, stifles a chuckle, and sort of takes a second to catch her breath and says, "Well, I believe we are wasting time. So if the Night of Slaughter can keep it together for long enough for us to get the facts and to not, just like go in there swords a blazing, then like yeah, we could start there. Is that
If
all
you,
right by everybody?"
I would be obliged to incline that request. However, whenever approaching an interrogation, it's best to have the facts first. It tends to catch liars with their pants down. Let's avail
Do
the
you
environment first before we move forward to the villagers.
All right, what do you want me to look for?
Well, it would seem that there are goblins assaulting this village and open plains, the remnants of the environments, the palisades. It would seem that the mountain pass is the stealthiest route in order to assail the village. Let's see if there's any trace of goblins up there before we descend within it.
Certainly. Jack, I'd like to. Can I roll survival to look for tracks heading like goblin tracks heading towards the mountain?
Sure. Are y'all going through the village or around the village?
I'm going to
You
go
said there's
around.
I think we're at least surveying the area around the village right now.
All right, so y'all are
Yeah.
basically sneak around the village. Y'all don't really need a sneak because it's forest. Just go through the
Mhm.
forest instead of taking the well-trodden path.
Mhm.
So y'all sneak around the village and find yourselves between the village and the mountain. Zelthara, please go ahead and give me that survival check.
all right.
I will grant her. Never mind. I don't have guidance. I'm not going to do anything.
I will assist, help action, and I'll be specifically investigating the area, looking for tracks for her to identify.
Can I
Okay.
give myself guidance?
Yeah.
You can give yourself guidance, yes.
Okay.
Um,
Do I have to roll
Grim,
guidance first? Oh no,
you
it's
can do
after.
it before or after. Yeah, before or after. Grim, give me an investigation check.
Okay. Okay. Hopefully it'll roll. I just pressed the button.
You have to hit roll after.
Yep.
Yeah,
Mm.
it's not automatic and all that.
Okay.
Yeah, after you click roll, it might pop up again by your chat.
Yep. I've pressed it twice now. It's just taking a while to load.
Let me
Nice.
see if
Do you,
mine works.
do you want me to do it? Oh, did it just pop in?
No,
Nope, that
that's
was Zelthara.
Libby's.
So you want it? What check did you want to roll?
Investigation. I'm just rolling. I'm hitting normal.
Yeah, it did it immediately for me. You got a 16.
Okay. Oh yeah.
All right.
And
With a
20?
16,
Jeez.
Zelthara, you can have advantage on your survival check.
Oh shoot. Um, should I just make another roll since I already did it?
Yeah,
Sorry.
yeah. Make
You can
another roll, it's
just,
fine.
you can also just right click it and if you click it, it should let you just roll with advantage.
Pretty sure the
Okay.
arrow
Well, she
next
already
to it.
rolled once.
Yeah, I already rolled once.
It's
The
still,
arrow next to the roll should give
It
you
should tell you
advantage.
what you should.
It doesn't. It's
Right?
different from what Ian has.
I see.
Okay.
yeah,
Can I just do like another normal roll? I know it's not the same odds exactly. I can
Yeah,
also roll again.
doing another normal roll. It's fine.
Okay.
Sorry, to
Okay.
2 plus 4, so 26.
26.
Zelthar, you can say with certainty that there are some goblin tracks entering town.
Okay.
The number of goblins entering and exiting the town is nowhere what you would imagine a goblin warband or even a harrying group would be. It's more like a group of maybe 3, 4 goblins walking into town, with their footsteps being heavy. And when they exit town, their footsteps are lighter.
Hmm.
Interesting.
Are you able to tell how many goblins there are? At least entering and then leaving.
Seems like 3 or 4.
Entering or leaving? Or both?
Both.
Okay. Hmm.
And they seem to show up without any treachery.
They don't appear to be sneaking. Their steps look pretty heavy coming into the town, and then a little bit lighter leaving. You
So
could
they're
really see the
having
difference. Like she's gonna point at the 2 different tracks. So they're leaving something there, or maybe they're selling goods.
Can I roll a religion check?
Yes.
I want to see if there's some kind of ritualistic practice of the goblins. All right, let's see here. Watch, I'm gonna beef this fucking roll. Never mind.
Many?
Oh yeah.
First off, through Palor, everything is possible.
Oh, of course you're fucking.
Alright. So, you know that goblins have an extremely expansive number of rituals. Different tribes will have different rituals and all that. But you can't think of a single one that would involve leaving something behind unless they were dropping off diseased preparations, corpses, like just bacteria colonies, things like that. Things that would be smelly, rotting,
Hmm.
bloody.
Hmm.
Things that would probably be making the town sick.
I've parsed what recollection I have of goblin ritual, and this seems to be nothing benevolent of any sort. If we enter into town, let's keep our eyes out for any semblance of disease amongst the populace. It seems that the goblins here are up to no good.
As much as we've already been told.
Do you simply adhere to everything that has been given to you? Knowledge must be checked, trust, but verify.
You don't get a lot of work, do you?
Quite a lot.
Then I suppose we'll have to see your actions speak for themselves.
You will soon enough.
God.
I'm going to head into town.
I will
Yes, let's
accompany.
please.
There's guards, you said?
There are some guards, yes.
Blythe is going to approach whichever, just one of them, and goes, "Hello, we were sent here to go assist with your problems. We were told that you have some issues with goblins."
Issues with goblins. Issues with goblins. You're here for the goblins. Oh, okay. Shit. Who do I send you to? I mean, I guess if you want to talk with like the mayor or something, you can go talk to him. But if you want to just head on up the mountain and kill the bitches, that works too.
Which way to the mayor?
It's the only 2-story building in the center of town.
Got it. Also, do you have a market?
Yeah, but our biggest merchant is out of town for now.
I see. Well, I just want to peruse anyways. We have permission to enter?
Are you carrying any like illegal goods or drugs or copious amounts of gold or anything?
Just weapons.
Uh, I ain't got any rules against weapons unless you plan on killing some villagers.
Of course not.
Uh,
May I ask, were you here when the last batch of goblins were here?
yeah, but I wasn't on guard duty at the time.
I see. How did they, I guess, how did they enter? Did they bring anything with them?
Like I said, I wasn't on guard duty at the time, so I don't know how exactly they got in.
Huh.
That's not what I meant to do.
Incredible.
Can I insight this guy?
Yeah.
Cool. Well, that's not rolling. I'm just gonna reload.
Yeah, you might have a latency issue.
Check if your hardware acceleration is on.
It's definitely not.
Yeah, you kind of need it to be on if you're running like Roll20 or Foundry.
Okay.
Yeah, that's probably your issue there.
Oh,
Did it roll? Nope,
No,
that's someone
I
else.
rolled.
well, that's fun.
Insight. Boom. There we go. 4.
You
This
liar!
guy might as well be like a foreign alien or something. You can't get a read on him. I mean, he looks like a stand-up guy, I guess. Like you just can't tell.
Understood.
Hey, maybe
Thank you again.
Zelthara, because she's racist, doesn't
What's this
shy.
random istic doing here?
To do what?
Roll
Insight. You're
insight.
immediately sus because this guy isn't Gith. You're the best at insight,
God,
honey.
wait, insight.
Do I have?
Insight's
Oh,
a
I have
wisdom
insight.
roll.
Yeah.
You're the best at it, honey.
And I still have guidance, so I should be able to roll that. Give me a
Damn.
second.
Sweet.
Do I need to roll my guidance?
Do it. Do it. Like you peer into the man's soul. You know what he was doing when he was off duty. He was playing Magic the Gathering.
He's been loving this new Strixhaven set.
Love the Strixhaven set.
He plays a pure black deck because that's how bad he is.
Nah,
Oh,
he's
no.
he's definitely Silver Quill.
Okay, so there's a 22.
With the 22, you're sus of this guy. You're observing him. He's human. You know, humans can be weird sometimes.
First mistake.
But this guy, as far as you can tell, he's on the up and up.
Yeah.
He's his nervousness is probably from staring down a group of 4 mildly armed adventurers versus the villagers he's used to. Like if you look past, you can see that most of the villagers are completely unarmed, and even the other patrolling guards are like lightly armed. You could probably count the number of swords in the village on one hand. Most people use basic spears.
All right. Do you know who was on duty the last time there was a goblin attack? Was there a goblin attack?
Yeah, you could say there was a goblin attack. I mean,
We can say it, or there was one.
That's not the same thing.
nobody died, but there were goblins here, and they were doing stuff.
What were they doing?
Like I said, I wasn't on duty, but people were complaining about the goblins. So I don't know if they tried some shit or what.
Do you have a record of the people who were on duty or the people who complained?
Nah, I just listened to town gossip. I mean, maybe if you talk to the mayor, you can get more details.
To the mayor?
But,
All right. Thank you, sir. You've sure been something. May the gods bless you. Okay. I suggest we move on to the mayor.
I might take a trip to the markets while you're doing that.
Are you sure you don't want to join us? It's kind of a team test, I'm assuming.
And we'll get more information if we utilize our skills.
Hmm.
All right.
She is wise. Allow her travails. I trust in her competence.
Yeah,
Mhm.
sure. Off with you. We'll see you after.
Yeah. I just want to follow the lead, and then I'll be right back. Promise.
Sure thing. Okay. Do the rest of you have anywhere else you'd like to go? Or can we move on and, get some business done?
I prefer to get down to mithril tax.
Okay.
All
uh,
right.
Onward.
yeah,
All right.
Zildara, rolls her eyes but nonetheless, waits for him to come with her as she strolls away.
All right.
I will traipse
See,
along in a noble fashion.
we're gonna do the mayor visit first, or at
Mhm.
least part of the mayor visit. Bounce to the market, and then go back to mayor.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's fine.
Sorry, I just want
Uh,
to look into the disease thing.
No, that's fine.
mhm.
I trust in you. We're gonna have to split up on occasion. We don't have to go full Scooby Doo. It's fine.
This is the one instance where we can't
Yeah.
die.
No, I, the player, think that's
Well, we
reasonable
can,
and
kind of.
encourage you. Zelthara is just mean. Sorry.
She does not give me an.
Wait. No.
Wait, this
Oh
sounds
no,
I
normal
have
to
to
me.
be
correct.
meaner.
I feel the need to correct your statement. She's
Mhm.
not
Uh-huh.
mean. She's gift.
Yeah.
That seems very racist.
Didn't even think about it that way.
Have you tried not
Well,
being Gith?
I was gonna
the
say, are Gith
Why are you-
naturally mean?
Why are you so
they're
gift?
not mean. They're very rough.
It's
so
like
you know
saying
how
They're
it's like
bold.
saying
D&D,
it's Vulcan.
They're brisk.
yeah, do you know
They're
how
brisk.
they are? I think until recent editions, they were uh, they had to be evil aligned.
Yeah, they're like
They
galactic
were,
Yeah.
colonizers.
yeah, yeah.
Or well,
Yeah.
astral colonizers.
Mm-hmm.
Tomato.
They're extremely serious and combat
Yeah.
focused people.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like,
That's like yeah.
I'm sure all of you know Baldur's Gate.
Of course.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
As one does.
Yeah. What's her face? She's actually
Lazo.
very nice. Yeah, Lazel. She's
Uh-huh.
actually extremely nice for a gift.
Yeah,
She's
which is
so nice.
horrifying. Because
Yeah.
she's kind
It's
of an
kind of
asshole.
hot, actually.
Kinda?
Yeah, it's very hot, actually.
Canceled. There we go, honey.
Okay.
All right. So anyway, to the mayor's office.
So to mayor's office, extremely easy to find. Like the guard said, it was the only two-story building in the center of town. Despite being 2 stories, it's extremely plain looking. Like it is not shoddy, but it definitely wasn't done by a master or even like a super skilled carpenter.
It was the wish.com of mayor's offices.
It was the team move to 2-story offices.
There we go.
I see.
Like they definitely could not have built a third or even an attic. Anyways, y'all can go up to the building and knock or enter. It's an open office. You'll find the door unlocked.
Mm-hmm.
Zelthara is going to walk ahead of the others and roll right in.
All right, you
What
head
is
in.
inside?
Yep.
Inside is a receptionist, older-looking lady who is squinting at paperwork constantly before she writes things down, and then puts the paper off to the side, and then squints at the next piece of paper, and just repeats that. She does not even notice y'all coming in.
Hello.
Oh, you first.
Sorry.
No, you know, go
Um,
ahead. Go ahead.
Hello
you,
there.
your exuberant hello startles this lady, and she almost knocks over her inkwell.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Not a problem, dear. I was merely surprised. I haven't heard any new faces around here in a while. Usually people come and go without having to ask me anything. But I don't, and you see her squint. I don't recognize any of you or your voices. How can I assist, dears?
Looking to speak to the mayor. We've heard that you have a goblin problem, and we're interested in taking care of it.
A goblin problem. Yes. You'll want to speak to the mayor regarding that. I do believe he sent out word for help or something of the like. Head upstairs. And give him just a couple knocks on the door. He doesn't have any meetings planned today or anything of the sort. It's a lazy time of the year outside of trying to stock up and everything.
Stock up.
Yes, in preparation for the winter. Yes.
Of course. Thank you, ma'am. May the gods bless you.
Thank you, dear. Thank you. I could certainly use the gods in the life right now.
Sathara gives a sympathetic smile and then walks the stairs to the mayor's office and looks back for the others to follow.
And before walking past, Grim will kind of like in his hand create an illusion of like of a flower in a little pot, and then put it on the uh on her desk. Have a lovely day.
Oh, I thank you, dear. And she will admire the pot of flowers for a moment before going back to her paperwork. All right. Upstairs, as the receptionist said, there's a door to the obvious office. You can hear a man shuffling around in there.
Oh, shall I knock?
Yeah, you can
He'll
go ahead
do,
and knock. She did say to go ahead and knock for him.
yeah, and he'll knock. He'll do like the do kind of knock.
Good old shaving
Shaving
a
a haircut.
haircut. Good
Yeah.
old
Yeah,
shaving
shaving a
haircut.
haircut. Yeah.
Classic.
All right. As you knock on the door, you hear like a guffaw of surprise, like oh, oh, okay. Uh, and then a footsteps wandering towards the door, and the door is opened, and a man peeks out. He's just like, "Hello, how can I help?"
You must be the mayor. We're here to take care of your goblin problem.
Oh, goody, good. Yes, I've been wondering how I was going to solve this issue for a while now. Are you all adventurers? Yes.
Yes, of course, of course. Well, we would like to learn a little bit more information about these goblins, where they came from, and how they got into your town, and especially what they did in your town.
These goblins, they come from the mountain off yonder, and he points in the general direction of the mountain. And they tricked their way into town, you could say, by saying that they were going.
All right, the recording's back up. Let's fucking do this.
So where were we?
Uh,
We were
you
learning
were
about the
talking to
goblins.
you were talking to the mayor. Blythe was gonna ask him a question, and then the mayor was gonna go fucking pontificate about something, and then my headset died.
The mayor was
Grim.
explaining what the goblins were doing, and I think it paused at like they were pretending to be civilized.
Yeah, so they were pretending to be civilized and to trade with us, but it was all lies. The rocks they handed to us weren't ore. They were rocks. They told us that it was silver and gold and iron. That, but after they left, it all turned to rocks. They lied. And if it weren't for the guards patrolling, I'm sure we would have lost a couple people. They were sneaking around and observing us.
Roll an insight check.
Go ahead.
Because that's, I don't know, that's a lot.
Yeah, it's like, oh man, these travelers came into town and they suck so much, So we killed them.
Mm-hmm.
But it
Yeah.
also
It-
adds up. I guess I'll say it in character, but yeah.
With an 8,
Hang on. I got my guidance. There we go.
with an
11.
11. Let's
Hmm?
see. With an 11, you aren't too certain how the vibes feel of this guy, but you feel like he has well intentions. He's a mayor. He's trying to do what he needs for his people. He doesn't seem to be lying. Like, he's
Oh,
definitely not being totally truthful about everything. Like, maybe the villagers also were wrong in how they interacted with the goblins. But
I
like,
I'm gonna. This guy's shit smells like it stinks. I'm gonna roll insight.
go ahead.
Come on, Paylor. Come on, Paylor. Let's see what we got here. What did I get?
That's all.
God fucking damn it.
Uh,
Paylor, I was not with him that day.
well, that does make sense, given that the tracks we saw outside saw them carrying stuff in and then leaving with something lighter.
yeah. So both of you, based on your insight checks, you feel like he's definitely hiding how the villagers acted in all of this, but he's also not totally lying about what the goblins did.
Hmm. Maybe they egged on the goblins in some fashion.
Possibly.
Do you know where these goblins have taken up residence? The domain where we can route them from? That would be most useful, Lord Mayor.
Uh, they come from the mountains. From what I know, the mountains have a cave system that they're in. It's like 3 or so layers, but from what we understood from what they told us and what our own hunters have been able to explore, they only really live in the top two. The third floor, the third basement floor. It's the lowest floor seems to be connected to like a underground river where they had this mining operation. They were likely trying to hollow out and make their little access to the river larger or something. And they just were lazy about disposing the rocks. Well,
Is there a
it's
means by which we can access this underground river? I suppose it would be appropriate to catch them with their pantaloons down.
oh, as far as we know, no. Even my hunters never got eyes on the river. They just heard it before they had to escape.
Hmm. And where did they hear this river?
They heard it at the entrance of the third floor.
Hmm.
Is dishonesty in trading always punished by death here?
Uh, no, uh, obviously, people can haggle and everything. But there's a difference in dishonesty and dis. What's the word I'm looking for? Disenfranchisement? No. There's a difference between being a little bit untruthful about the goods you are trading with and genuinely handing over something worthless. We had been hoping that the ores that they traded were going to be of a significant value, so we had dipped into our reserves for winter, expecting that we would be able to recoup the loss and, in
Oh.
fact, be even more well prepared for this winter than ever before. Maybe even enough to have a surplus to last to the next winter.
How
And
long how long have the goblins been in this area? Have they been a pox in prior years? Why now?
they've never shown their faces to us. We knew that they existed, but they'd always hunted around their area.
Curious.
They've
Why
never
now?
struck any of us down. The mayor's gonna reach up to his face and scratch at his beard and say, "Ugh, well, it's only speculation, but maybe they uncovered something. S- I don't know. I mean, the ground shook in the weeks before the goblin's visit.
Hmm.
Maybe something influenced them. I mean, they took a lot of extra food and also weapons down there, but
Good.
they
Hmm.
also took a lot of cloth that we typically use as like face masks for filtering air. Uh, Mostly we use it during the time of plague or when someone has latrine duty.
Most curious.
Um,
Good wizard, do you have any skill in the natural arts? Perhaps you could use these facts to deduce some natural phenomenon that might have pressed the goblins into such actions.
I do, but I would like to ask a few more questions first.
By all means.
This mountain that you live by, does it have a history? Is it some sort of maybe volcano?
A volcano? No, no, it's never spewed magma or lava or anything. At least not in my lifetime.
Hmm.
And
Alright.
it has somewhat of a point. I've I've heard other adventurers speak of volcanoes before, and they always describe the tops as like a bowl.
Okay. Then yeah, I would like to the DM, I would like to potentially make, I guess, some sort of history check to figure out, or nature check to figure out why they would need or not why would they need cloth, but maybe um actually yeah, why would they need cloth, or why would someone need cloth to protect their mouth or something?
Go ahead.
Yeah,
You can make either.
cool. I'll go with history.
I cast my guidance on him.
Yeah,
Okay.
a sweet baby
28
Jesus.
plus uh yes.
Why
Yes.
aren't you?
The goblins were the ones that had uh I can also roll a
Oh
d4 if
no,
need be.
you're good. It's not
Yeah,
working for me now. That's funny.
Here, I got it.
refresh your page. But yeah, like a 28 is more than enough.
Roll. Yeah, that's a
Or
31.
31. Yeah, 31 is way above and beyond what you needed for this. You know that just because the mountain isn't a volcano doesn't mean that there may not be magma tubes that have traveled up, especially with the shifting of tectonic plates, such as
Mm?
the shaking of the earth. So
Ah,
it
I
could be that
see.
a magma tube has either overtaken the river or taken advantage of the river, or considering the other supplies that they bought, it could be that there's more cave down there than the village head knows, and a deeper cave has revealed a magma tube.
Are you gonna relay
Okay.
this to the party, Grim?
Yeah, Grim will. He'll think to himself and say, "Well, just because a mountain isn't a volcano doesn't mean that there couldn't be any sort of magma flow beneath it. Uh, with the shifting of tectonic plates, it could create some sort of pathway for that magma to flow out of. And if that's the case, then we have a bigger issue than just goblins on our hands."
Perhaps the goblins are facing a threat that has emerged from down deeper than they are accustomed to, and not only they, but also the villagers. I think
All
we
right,
know enough to know that we should investigate now, and we should be prepared for quite a fight.
all right. While y'all think on that, we're gonna shift over to Blythe.
Blythe is making her way over to where the guard said that the like little market was. Um, and while she is making her way there, she wants to see if there are any like villagers or people like that are like looking sick, coughing, anything. Um, like any like major maladies other than the usual. This is a country village. People get sick.
Um, the let me check what your passive perception is.
It's not great. I think it's a 13. Or it's a 10.
It is a 10. All
My
right,
passive
so
insight is 13.
okay, passive insight, 13.
Hmm.
Um,
Hmm.
what you notice is that there's a couple people occasionally coughing or sniffling. You don't really see any
Hmm.
over preparation for plague-like stuff.
Okay.
Yeah, like just generic illness.
And I
You
definitely
have
don't see any like, rotting corpses being left around.
no rotting corpses,
Okay.
no freshly dug graves in the middle of town, nothing like that.
We're good.
Um, you can tell that the air is not as hot as peak summer would be.
Mm-hmm.
So you
So
can
it's
tell.
like more
So
fall.
yeah, it's like fall is approaching.
Gotcha. Oh, it's
Like
harvest
y'all aren't.
season.
Hmm. It technically, since you didn't see fields
Hmm.
full,
Hmm.
you can make the connection that it's probably right after harvest season, or rather, it's the tail end of harvest season,
Mm-hmm.
and
All the
everyone was
wheat.
able to successfully
Yeah.
harvest before it ended.
Yes.
The
Gotcha.
harvest has been completed.
Gotcha. Blythe is going to make her way to the markets then and see like kind of how active it is. She wants to observe for a moment and see what the vibe of the market is.
Um, you notice that the market is, it's not bustling, but it's not
Mm-hmm.
dry either. Like there's a good bit of business going on. But you
Mm-hmm.
feel from looking around, it's pretty apparent that one of the storefronts, the largest and nicest looking of the storefronts, is
Mm-hmm.
currently unattended.
Gotcha. Blythe is going to approach that one, the largest looking one. She's not going to like. I imagine it's like the storefront that's like a uh shack that has like a big bench window, like you would like order stuff from.
Yep.
Or is it? Yeah. Okay. She's going to approach. Are there any signs, anything like that, or like are they displaying any wares to show what kind of store this is?
Um, No. You said you were approaching the unattended one, right?
Yes.
Everything seems pretty packed up right now. You can tell that it's definitely not some sort of fresh food vendor. Because it doesn't look like it's made to store like warm bread or anything like that. It looks like it's much more like goods.
Mhm.
Like there's racks where shovels
Like
or
more like a pawn shop
picks.
situation,
Um,
or just like a venturer gear type.
a
Just
general
nicks
store.
and knacks. Yeah. Okay. Gotcha.
Yeah, it's definitely a type of general store.
Mm-hmm. Uh, Blythe is going to knock on the counter and go, "Excuse me, is anyone there?"
Um, you're gonna hear a note of surprise coming from the from out of sight, and then lady is gonna quickly walk in sight and just look over all surprised that someone's here, and she'll walk up and say, "Oh, hello. I wasn't expecting anyone.
Hi.
Are you new?"
Yes, I'm new in town. I'm here to exterminate the goblins. We've been told that they were a problem.
Oh, thank heavens, yes.
Hmm.
They'll interfere with my husband's business.
I see.
He's out currently, hence why the storefront is closed. There's
Mm-hmm.
only so many things I can handle. I can only open the store for about a quarter of the day compared to normal.
That is
But
totally fine, ma'am. Is it all right then? I do not want to waste your time, but I do have questions rather than looking for a purchase.
yes, feel free.
Understood. Uh, so the goblins, they didn't sneak into the village?
Uh, no, they came in promising goods to trade.
Ah, and they were liars then.
You see her pause for a moment and say, "Yes, in a way, they were liars in the exact goods that they peddled.
Mhm. What were they peddling?
They claimed it was various raw ores, gold, silver, iron, and the like,
Hmm. From the mountains?
from the mountains.
Understood. And they were not.
They sold us rocks."
Do you happen to have one of those rocks? And if so, can I examine it?
Oh, no, the rocks are no longer in the store.
Where are they?
Well, there was no point in disposing of them around here. It would have been waste. So my husband loaded them up and took them along with him to the closest city. I'm sure he'll be unloading them at some point and return with a full cart of goods, or as full as he can get it
I
with
see.
the money that he'll have.
Your husband is the main merchant here for this village?
Yes, he he's from a merchant family and he has a pretty good name in the major city.
I see. Well, congratulations. If your husband is this successful, then uh, I only wish that he comes back with enough goods. Um, how were the rocks purchased from the goblins? What was that interaction like?
We traded them with coins and goods.
Mhm. How much?
Oh, a few golds worth.
I see. So a few gold's worth of coin in exchange for iron, gold, and whatnot.
Yes, various ores.
I see. And your husband, when did you discover that these were just rocks? Was it after the goblins left?
Uh, the extent of the misunderstanding in what was purchased was indeed discovered after the goblins were left.
And who discovered it? Your husband?
Yes, he discovered it when he had settled down for the night to take a much deeper examination of everything he had purchased.
I see. Um, well, if your husband is nowhere, and when you said he left already, how long ago?
Oh, roughly 2 days ago.
Roughly 2 days ago. And the city is how many days away?
The city?
The
With
one
the
that he is
carriage,
going to, that he is trading with, yes.
yes, with the carriage that he's taken with him, I would expect it to take a week to get there, maybe a day or two to settle his trading deals, and a week to get back. Maybe a week and 2 days, if he happens to get pretty heavy.
Mhm. All right. We'll try to wrap up this matter very quickly. I am very sorry that you're being impacted like this. Uh, we are going to continue the investigation and make sure that this problem is dealt with.
Oh, I'm not worried about myself or my husband. We're fairly well off. I'm more worried about how this impacts the greater village's stores.
Was it not just your husband that purchased it? You gathered funds from the rest of the village?
Uh, we used some of the rations from the village stores with a promissory note. Essentially, we don't carry enough food on hand for what the goblins wanted. So we
Mm,
borrowed food from the village, and we were to
you paid the
restore the
goblins
promissories.
in gold's worth of food.
Well, no, gold's worth of coinage, tools, supplies, and food.
I see. Well, then that certainly will affect them. This village, and I do not mean this in a rude way, I fear for their safety in the coming winter then.
Oh, we've gone our fair share of hungry winters.
Mhm. And I see. Um, well, thank you for letting me ask you these questions. I'm going to meet back up with my companions, but before I do, if there is anything that we have, when would be a good time to contact you, or when does your shop close so I know when to stop by? What time are you here till?
Oh, I live in the back.
Okay. And would you be all right if I were to bother you in the night?
Well, as long as it's not too late.
Understood. I will try my best to, but I just ask as a precaution. Uh, well, uh, I am going to head back now, and I hope that you have a fair night and that your husband returns home soon. And then she just turns around and leaves
All right.
and
Let's
heads over
return.
to the mayor's office.
Yep, you'll make your way back to the mayor's office. The old lady will wave you up with the rest. And by the time you get in there, we can continue the second half of the discussion with the mayor as a full group.
Yay.
All right.
You hear a knock at the door. I was told I can knock and come in.
Oh, yeah, let me get this. It seems I have another guest. Oh, what a busy day. He's gonna shuffle over and open the door.
Blythe
Yes,
just
hello.
Blythe steps in and goes, "Hello, I'm with this group."
A full party then.
Ah, I've hmm. Um, my name is Blythe. I Do you know the name of the merchant that owns the general store? I forgot to ask of their name.
Henry,
Henry and his wife?
Harrietta.
Harrietta. Understood. Thank you so much. And your name?
I am Walter.
Walter. Good to meet you, Walter. You may call me Blythe.
Uh, a pleasure to meet you, Blythe. All right. Do y'all have any further lines of inquiry for the mayor?
Hmm.
I think we've learned everything that we need to.
I do have one question.
Yes.
This is the first time that you've interacted with the goblins, right?
Yes. We've never had them visit the village before. Our hunters have spotted them when they hunted prey near the mountains, but
So,
they never
in
bothered
that
us.
in that case, I'm just curious as to why on the first encounter with this group of individuals you have decided to levy enough goods to put yourself in jeopardy. Most goodwill does not come in that many spades.
Well, they had brought in quite the number of rocks, and
Mhm.
believing it to be ores and such, it would have been quite the boon for the village to sell it in the city.
And you allowed the merchant to purchase this. Did any of the other villagers inspect the goods prior to the sale or the handoff?
Well, we don't have our own smith, so we had no metallurgist specialist.
And so no one even bothered to take a glance at the goods.
Well, I assume Henry did.
And only Henry?
Well, I don't know. I mean, Henry was the one to make the deal.
And then Henry carted off 2 days ago?
He carted off 2 days ago, yes.
Mhm.
He reported the issue to the guards, and the guards verified that we had indeed received rocks instead of ore.
Understood. Well, in order to settle this matter, it seems that justice must be given to the goblins. I feel that we are ready to proceed. And Blythe looks at the group.
Yep. Ready whenever you are.
Mhm.
Mr. Mayor,
Hmm.
you said there's absolutely none of these left in town because I would really like to examine one of the rocks, if that would be possible.
I spoke with the merchant's wife. He grabbed them and carried off.
All of them. Huh.
Yes. To dispose.
To dispose in a city.
Mhm.
That's really interesting. Okay.
What kind of rocks
Well,
were they? Were they coal rocks? Were they just
Just
stones?
according to the wife, Harrietta, the goblins sold them gold, iron, and other various rare ores found in the mountain that turned out to be just ordinary stones, rocks, and other ordinarily debris, uh, and carried it off. And after an inspection in the night, uh, Henry, the merchant, discovered that they were not actually those ores. They were under some sort of illusion. Um, and yes, so I think that we are all good to go, right?
Seems like we're all
Correct.
caught up for the most
Correct.
part.
I am by your side.
Yes,
Let's
I think that we have all we need.
Okay. Thank you, Walter. Mr. Mayor, we will be on our way and we will get this done as soon as possible. And Blythe turns around, walks away.
all right. Y'all make your way out of town.
Mhm.
Anything y'all need to do before fully exiting the town?
Yeah, Blythe is going to telepathically convey to the rest of the party that the merchant seems incredibly suspicious. And kind of her finds on this uh, whole thing that the merchant does seem to have a rapport, but is the only one who did it and also wagoned out a wheel of things. She's going to go telepathically. It seems that there might be some corruption going on here.
Good find. That's
Mhm.
very suspicious.
I'm of the
I plan to head back into the merchant's home and purvey and ensure that they are not overly stockpiling anything. If anyone would wish to assist me in distracting the wife.
Gladly.
I can bless you with the powers of invisibility, if
That would
so
work as
need
well.
be.
The issue is that she lives in the storefront, or in the store back. So if I were to investigate the storefront, I would need to have her distracted in some way or other. And also, I
We can
did want
arrange
to
it.
ask, Wizard,
Yes.
apologize.
The name's
My name,
Grim.
Grim. Grim the non-believer, right, correct?
That's correct.
How does illusion magic work?
Well,
20 hours later.
well, kind of like this. And he'll create an illusion of a flame in one hand. And then he will use his elementalist cantrip to create a flame in the other.
Mm-hmm.
He will almost like do like a kind of like those like cheating games where they like shuffle
Oh,
they have like 3 cups and
The
shit,
shell
they
game?
mix them around. Yeah, the shell game. But he'll do that with flames.
interesting.
And he will present them back to you. And as you like look closer, you put your hand closer to them, they feel warm. Both of them feel warm to the touch.
Wow.
An illusion is based on perception. It's almost an altered reality. So you were unable to tell which one is an illusion, right?
Correct. It is quite indistinguishable.
Until, of course, you stick your finger through one. So it can be used sort of as a distraction tactic if needed. It can also be used to tantalize the minds of the weak or those of the creative.
But it fails to get past physical interaction.
That is correct.
May I ask you a
A wall
favor?
only looks like a wall from afar, but it could be a secret door.
When we leave this village, I want to propose an experiment that we test out.
I'm all ears.
I'm not quite certain on the exact magics used, but if an illusion was cast on the rocks, then surely it would be noticed if it was being transported through. I want to see how much it can take. So if I, for instance, put a rock in your hand and you illusion it to look like a piece of gold ore, I want to move that rock around, see if it sticks or not, and mayhaps see if that would even work. Forgive me for my lack of knowledge, but I do not believe I know mountainous goblin society to be quite versed in magic to such a degree.
Yes, it does seem odd, but
Mhm.
perhaps they have a shaman that they that can manipulate the weave in such a way to make ordinary rocks look like gold.
Mhm. Okay. In that case, then I suppose that the only other option is to check where the goblins are. Hmm. Things are not adding up here.
Well, we did learn a little bit more. Apparently they took cloth with them. This mountain is not a volcano, but we did deduce that the earthquakes that they have been feeling could have been some sort of moving of the tectonic plates, creating openings for magma to form and for magma to pass through, which is why they would need the cloth.
So it is dangerous for them.
Perhaps. As much as we want to, or we probably should, take care of these goblins, we should also take care of their problem. Maybe sort out a deal where we can help them with their problem and they give back all the goods afterwards.
Mhm. And if it comes to light that the merchant is scamming the people of the village, then I feel we would have found our new target to execute.
They will be brought
Execute?
to justice.
It's reasonable.
Mm.
We should prepare for a fight. The mayor said that the goblins also took extra weapons. So
Hmm.
I suspect that they're going up against more than just magma.
Does anyone here speak Goblin?
Oh shit! I don't think I ever actually set my languages.
I don't think I set my languages either. I'm just.
I do.
We get like 3 of them, right?
Okay, great. Yeah, because I don't know that I set my languages.
Well,
I
this
speak
is so
Goblin.
this is so weird. I speak like.
This is perfect. If you speak Goblin, then you can distract them while I sneak in and.
Okay, let's take a meta out of pause here. So
No.
I'm gonna pick
No.
I'm gonna pick Celestial, Infernal, and Sylvan as my 3.
I get Celestial. I'm an Asmort.
All right, perfect. Well, I'm gonna pick Celestial anyway because I'm a goody two shoes god boy. So Celestial, Infernal,
Yeah.
Celestial, Infernal, and Sylvan.
Love Sylvan.
Hey Jack, can I
I'm
get
taking-
Abyssal? Can I get Abyssal
I'm
for
taking the
free?
small races. Sorry.
I was just
continue.
thinking about like maybe learning Halfling.
My character's a dwarf, so he knows gnomish, goblin, and halfling.
Racist,
That
but
is
true.
totally fair.
I can't
Ian.
find my languages. I have to do this later.
What's up?
Ian, I'm gonna give you half proficiency in Abyssal. You only understand every other word.
Okay, so as far as I can tell, I think this guy wants to kill us, but I only got half.
Yeah.
He either wants to kill us or make love to us, and I cannot tell which.
Yeah, I
I've done
don't
both.
know. And he has his hand on his wiener and also his hand on his sword. So yet again, I'm confused.
You just said sword twice.
All right, so I have so I picked up Celestial, Infernal, and Sylvan as my 3, and of course we have Common as the default. What are you picking?
Do we
honey?
get 3?
I think we do because you get 1 as base and then you get 2 from your background usually.
Oh.
So we should have 3.
Plus common.
Yeah, plus Common. Honey, what do you want as your 3?
I'm probably gonna do
I-
Elvish.
Don't know what I get automatically.
You
I
get
guess
Common.
gift?
You get Common on it. Yeah, you get Common. I'd say
I'm gonna
you
do
probably.
Elvish and Undercommon.
I say the Gith is probably
Hell
one
yeah.
of your 3. So what do you want as the other 2? Do you want to pick up Deep Speech because that kind of track, with the whole Bind Flayer background? And then do you want to
Yeah,
pick?
sure.
Okay.
Actually, I'm not gonna have gnomish.
Do you want to pick up? Do you want to pick up Primordial? That'll kind of come in handy. Or do you want to do Undercommon? Actually, I think Phantom. I think Blythe should pick up Undercommon.
No. I
Wait,
can't imagine her knowing Draconic.
No, Undercommon.
what the hell?
Yeah,
Oh my
I
god.
said Elvish and Undercommon.
Ian.
All right. What's up?
I got my drug test appointment.
Oh,
Oh,
dude,
shit.
nice.
Nice.
Very cool.
Your blood
May
test came
11th.
back. Damn, dude, they're fucking rushing your ass in there. It's like, you have a pulse?
dude.
You're
Right?
hired.
Common, Elvish.
I guess I'll pick Halfling as my last one for lore reasons.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. I love
Okay.
Halfling for lore reasons is on like half of my characters.
I
Wait,
love that.
Arlington. I don't think that's
Then
very
I
far
will
away.
switch
Funny.
from halfling to gnome. I
Okay.
picked one too many.
Okay.
I'll pick
Alright.
up Druidic.
Oh wait,
I do-
shit. I
do have Thieves' Cant, yeah.
do
These
I
can't great.
do I need Druidic for having the Witherbloom student thing?
No,
Where's my
maybe. If Jack wants to give
You're
it
a
to you for free.
Witherbloom student?
Don't worry about it.
What are you, a cop? Stop
I'm a
asking
counselor.
questions.
I'm from the
Oh, damn it.
Strixhaven Council.
I have to drive an hour to there.
Oh, that
It could
blows.
be
Oh, well.
worse.
Sucks.
You know what's worse? Being unemployed.
Yeah, you're right.
Fucking love being unemployed.
Yeah, let me swap out deep speech for druidic, I guess.
Can you?
Yeah.
I thought that was only a druid thing.
Oh,
But-
never mind. Okay.
No,
Yeah,
no.
Druidic is a secret language.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay. I have like a couple of like druid only things
There's a
from
Git
being a Witherbloom
language?
student, but like that's fine. I'm not. I'll take deep speech instead. That's fine.
I've never used Druidic.
No
Okay.
one has ever used Druid.
I
Actually,
reskinned Druidic as essentially beast speech and plant speech.
I home rule it
Nice.
that like you can have conversations with small animals with druidic.
that's pretty
and,
rad.
And
and kind of
tiny
understand
plant.
the vibes of a tree. So like you can look at a tree and be like, "This one's telling me that it's sick. There's rot
I
in
just
its
make-
roots."
Man, this one's
It's
a
I just
real
make
perch.
yeah, I just make speak with animals 8 hours non-con.
That's
The
fun.
raw, they get to cast it as a ritual now for the druid. So like by default, technically they get it automatically. All right. So
Yeah.
anyway, I think we're good. No one picked goblin though, right?
I did.
Okay. So
Fuck
do any of
yeah.
us
She had
do any of
goblin
us
like from the
do
jump.
any of us speak goblin before we enter into this fray?
Wait, actually, I want to simplify Grimm's languages.
Yep.
Instead of common, dwarvish, gnomish, goblin, you
Yep.
speak short.
Speak short. You
All
could
right,
talk
sure.
you could talk to the short kangs.
Yeah,
Yeah, you
guys,
know what?
I'm gonna speak short real quick. Hi guys, I'm speaking short.
So
Cancelled because you're huge.
I'm gonna, God, I'm also gonna give you halfling,
Okay.
draconic,
Oh, for like kobolds and shit.
kobolds.
Okay.
But only kobolds.
Their dialect. I guess undercommon for like deep gnomes and dwergar.
Undercommons also is this fun.
Yeah, there it is. Deep nose and Duergar. You get sign language.
Sylvan for fairies.
Aarakocra.
First off,
Aarakocra.
racist.
I mean,
Yeah, Sylvan.
God, this is crazy.
Let's see. I think that's it because gnolls are tall. There's short demons, so you can pick up infernal.
Yeah,
Short.
the imps and shit.
Much short kangs. So we're going to be asking how tall someone is every time you try to talk to them.
I know their dialect instinctually.
Mhm.
Yeah,
That's
like
really funny.
you speak short. There you go.
Yeah, language. I'm writing this down.
Gaga.
Of short kings, queens, and other royalty.
You're a right bastard. That's what you are.
Hell yeah. Got it.
I love it. All right, where were we?
We were on our way to the Goblin Mountain.
Yeah, let's go beat them
Cool.
up. I mean, honor their truth.
Yeah.
All right. It's approaching evening. Y'all could either camp out and wait until morning to go commit crimes against these goblins, or y'all can go through and try and sneak in at night.
Wait, do I have dark vision? Oh no.
No.
My one weakness. I
I
have
have
to get
dark
dark
vision.
vision.
ASMRs have dark vision. I'm good.
I have to get dark vision.
I got dark vision.
I think only 2 of you have dark vision.
I don't.
Yeah.
Gits don't get it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
for some weird
gifts
reason.
don't get it.
That's funny.
I'm
He'll
a
just-
dark vision queen.
He'll snap and kind of like a lighting a lighter, but on his thumb, he'll produce a flame.
Well, that's just gonna draw attention. Let's actually. Okay, hey, so dark vision, the spell to give us dark vision for 8 hours is on the wizard and sorcerer spell list. Maybe someone conveniently has this prepared.
I
Why-
don't. Sorry.
Why would I have this prepared? I already have dark vision. I
Yeah.
expected everyone else to.
If you're not prepared, then here. Um, Blythe has like a locket that she can kind of like focusing a camera lens like switch, and that's where she keeps her what's it called? Her psi crystal that
Oh
has
shit,
a
yeah.
it has a dim. I think it's like 30 feet, something like that.
All right.
Let's see. You have an int score of 16, so you have
It's bright light in a 15-foot radius and dim light for an additional 15.
Yeah.
And yeah, it's kind of purplish, so it's not super bright. And it's more focused than just like she uses it when she's like breaking into places as like a replacement for a flashlight, basically.
it's
That's a smart
basically
idea.
a red light flashlight.
Yeah.
That's a smart idea.
Yeah.
I'm definitely gonna have to go pick up some devil side. I'm just gonna find me a warlock patron just randomly. All right,
As a
so
paladin.
I'm ready to run. Hey, it could be a celestial warlock. Okay.
Yeah, with
You
devil
know
sight,
what?
with devil sight, bro. You
Look,
can
it's not my
find a
fault.
celestial warlock
Look,
with devil sight.
it's not my fault.
So-
It's called that. Like,
It
it
is.
should be. It should
Pick
be
a different
good.
one.
It should be good boy sight.
Get glasses. I'm tired of you non-dark vision race people not being prepared.
So are we
bristling-
taking them on now, or are we waiting until morning?
Well, it will nonetheless still be dark within the caves. We may as well strike now.
It depends on
Are
what
we
you guys
striking
want.
or are we talking to them?
I am fine with striking. If we are striking, we go at
Oh
them.
my
If
Wait,
we are
I
talking,
have-
if we are
I
It's
have
like
talking
an-
y'all
with them,
learned a lesson.
I
if
have
we are
an
talking
idea.
with them, then it's better to go at in the day and not put them on guard.
I'm gonna extend out my hand and say, Blythe, may I have your hand?
In what?
Just give me your hand, please. Oblige me.
No, no.
I'm going to cast invisibility on you. Do you want it or not?
Sure.
Well,
That was a very pregnant pause. Like,
It was she was rolling her eyes and went, sure.
all right. You have
Well-
1 hour of invisibility, and I oblige you to figure out what's going on in there before we skulk it.
All right.
I will cast the spell, and I will dispose of one of my spell slots. Oh god, it's a
Do you-
second level.
do you
Invisibility.
potentially need some assistance distracting? Because he'll just immediately
Yeah.
turn into a goblin.
Yeah, you hear
Hey.
telepathically. Perfect. I'll take a look inside. I'll keep you guys updated. Once I get outside of range, then I'll start heading back.
Perfect. I'll patiently wait. I'll start assembling our camp and what have you.
Well, I
Thildara
think
rolls her eyes, but starts setting up camp.
I thought Grim was going to start talking to them.
Yeah, Grim might as well.
Yeah. Okay.
And we'll have Blythe as
So-
backup as the invisible Wahoo.
Yeah, Blythe is going to head over to the mouth of the cave. We were told that there are 3 layers to this, right?
As far as the hunters of the village know, there are 3 floors,
Gotcha.
each one deeper than the last.
Gotcha. Well, Blythe is going to start sneaking in.
And Grim will perpetually cast this disguise self because he took the Eldritch Adept feat that lets him get it at will.
Oh, that's fun.
So if he realizes it starts to fall, he will recast it.
All right. You have a 1-hour timer until you have to cast it again.
And he will recast it before entering the cave as well.
Yeah.
Just so he has that reset timer.
Mm-hmm.
You enter the cave with Blythe some undisclosed location around you. You'll head deeper and deeper into the cave until you reach like the first area where the cave widens.
Mm-hmm.
Inside, you'll find a couple cloth covers, sort of like hung up like a makeshift wall. And at the sound of footsteps, a head pokes out, and it's one of the goblins. They start coming out from behind the cloth wall. They're armed with a spear, and they call out, "Hey, who's that?
Are they
I don't
speaking common or
recognize you."
goblin?
He's speaking common.
Whoa.
You scared me.
You scared me. Who are you? I don't recognize you. Were you like lost or migrating?
A little bit of both. I kind of lost my crew.
Oh damn! You think they're dead or just y'all got turned around out there?
Well, I hope they're not dead. I hope to find them in the morning.
Ugh, morning's so far away. Anyways,
That's
yeah,
true.
you could bunk down for a night.
Please. Thank you.
Yeah, goblins gotta watch out for each other. Which way you come from?
Which way's north?
He's gonna give you a blank stare. Squint, and then point at the opposite direction of the mouth of the cave. Probably that way.
Yeah, we came from over there.
Oh, well, damn. Ugh, good thing you didn't cross by the village. They're assholes.
Really? There's a village down there?
Yeah, you probably couldn't see it because it's getting dark, but there's a village like that way. He points towards the mouth of the cave.
What's in this village?
Assholes. They paid us fucking scraps for our rocks.
It sounds like assholes.
Right? We worked so hard to mine them up, too. Anyways, here, let me get you down there and get someone to cover my shift. It's close to change, anyways. Yeah, he's gonna turn around and start walking into the mouth of the cave. Yeah, into the
Cool.
cave, deep into the cave.
Cool, and I'll open the I'll open the curtain and I'll open the curtain and kind of just hold it, looking like my character's stretching, to let the invisible person through.
Mm-hmm. You feel like a little pat on your shoulder as she steps through.
Right?
And just so you're aware, I'm using some like illusion-ish magic to change my voice. I'm not actually speaking like this.
Okay.
All right. Blythe, give me a stealth check at advantage.
Yippee! Do.
Double nat one. Double nat one. God, I've had a couple of those happen to
Why are
another
these
player. So
not?
Look,
Now it's happening to...
lose not in
Now
this
it's
game. You
happening to
don't have to put
me.
this. You don't have to put this bad juju
All right,
on Dex here.
it's happening to me now. I'm just gonna.
It can't be that bad, right? Let's see how bad your rolls are.
There you go. Well, okay, maybe I need to reload now.
Welcome to the club.
Alright. Live, and then stealth. There you go. Alright. Advantage. 26.
spicy. Yeah, you are invisible in all ways to these guys. Aside from that pat on Grim's shoulder, even Grim has no idea where the hell you are.
Yeah. She's a ghost. She's a phantom, some might say.
God damn it, you beat me to it. Some kind of phantom. pieces
But
of
I know
shit.
that she is past the curtain.
Yes.
Great.
She made it clear to you. She's also telepathic. She goes, I am past the curtain.
And he'll stretch and then yawn. Ah! And then and then go through.
All right. He's gonna get deeper into a cave. Eventually, you're gonna come across a group of goblins sitting around a campfire, and they're like playing cards, or sitting to the side of the campfire playing cards. And the one leading you is gonna kick one of them and be like, "Shift change! Get your ass up there!" The one that's kicked is gonna complain and be like, "What the fuck? Hey, who's this?" And you're gonna hear the rest of them be like, "Hey, I don't recognize that new face. Hey, who's this? Hey, who's that guy?"
And he'll kind of just look around and say,
Hey, I'm new here. I lost my group.
You're gonna hear a general consensus of, "Ah, damn, that be happening. That sucks."
Yeah, it really sucks, but thank you for letting me stay here for a bit. At least till morning.
Yeah, we got a good bit of food right now. We got enough to feed a mouth, one extra mouth. Plus, if you decide to stick around, we need some extra hands digging.
Okay. Digging what, exactly?
More rocks, of course. I mean, the village might be assholes and pay us shit for 'em, but they still pay for 'em.
Ain't that the truth? I've worked with a couple people in the past, and um, I like digging rocks. I also like tricking some people.
You guys see the goblin tilt his head and say, "Checking them? Well, we
Yeah,
ain't checking them. We're selling them rocks."
really.
Yeah.
You just, huh? You
Yeah,
don't
we'll
like
show you.
paint them like a different color. Sometimes I take like coal and I paint it gold.
Well, we know about those sorts of tricks, but we don't gotta do it for these kind of rocks. They come
Really?
pre-shiny.
Wow.
Really? What kind of rocks you got?
You're gonna see them all shrug collectively and just be like, "Rocks?
Hmm.
I mean, they certainly aren't the kind to chew on. That's that guy." And he's gonna point at a goblin who's gonna smile at you with broken teeth.
I swear to God, have the goblins been trading mithril or adamantine this entire time? But the villagers are too much of an asshole to tell them what they actually have? Oh, I swear to God, Jack.
No, it's not mithril and adamantine. It's shiny rocks. You could even say they're gems.
Wow.
Well, then what makes those people down there assholes? If you're giving them or trading them shiny rocks, what makes them assholes?
Because they're mean about it.
Really?
Like, yeah. I mean, you know when you can smell someone being all greedy like? Obviously, they think the rocks are worth more than what they pay us. But I mean, what are we gonna do? Force them to pay us more? There's like a bunch of them.
Huh. Scummy bastards, aren't they?
Right? God, I swear I could see the merchant that we traded with last time have a whole lot stiffy. It was eye height, you know? But no, he kept wanting to knock down the price.
Wow. Huh.
It's
Well,
whatever. It's enough food for us for now. I mean, there's only like a dozen of us. That's why, if your buddies are alive, we'd love some extra hands.
I have to find them first.
Right? Hope they're alive.
Let's hope the villagers didn't get to them first.
Whoa. Uh, we haven't had the villagers kill any of us. I mean, we don't really do anything to each other.
Well, like you
Blythe
said,
and
there were a lot of them.
Yeah, there's a lot of them. That's why we don't mess with them. I mean, I hope they don't want to kill us.
Well,
I mean,
I'm not
I'll
from
see
around
them.
here.
Yeah,
Where I come from, there are a lot of people who want to kill goblins.
well, yeah, but these guys have been pretty chill. I mean, their hunters have seen us before, but they didn't come into our caves and try and kill us. We would have been able to hide in the lower tunnels, no problem, but they haven't done anything like that.
Well,
Now,
that's good to hear.
adventurers, though, if they hire adventurers, that'd be a problem.
Oh yeah.
Anyways, let me show you where you can get some food. I'm sure you're
Oh, my
starving
voice.
by now.
telepathically, Blythe goes, ask about where the mine operations are. I want to go look in there.
I'm actually curious about these shiny rocks. We don't have many in our cave.
Yeah, we didn't have them before either, but like our fourth floor has had the like hot river, and the
Hot
ground shook a
river.
couple. Yeah, it's like a
Mm.
river on fire, and a couple weeks ago
Whoa.
the ground shook and opened up a whole ass new tunnel full of shiny rocks.
That's so cool. Can I see?
Well, yeah, but get some food first. It's really hot down there. We've had a
Mm.
couple people pass out down there before.
Oh, okay. Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
He's going to lead you further down to the second floor. And you'll pass by where obviously they've been storing all the materials. There's like
Mhm.
just piles of food and clothing. Doesn't look like any of the weapons are stored here, but you have seen a whole bunch of goblins carrying weapons. So presumably those were distributed, but the food and cloth is stockpiled here. Uh,
Curious though, how's the make of those weapons?
shit. They're
Yeah,
wooden
okay.
spears.
Not enough to kill
Wow,
me, baby.
that's fucked up.
Yeah,
That
they're wooden spears. They don't even have iron heads.
That's insane.
that's really fucked up.
Like the only benefit they have with these spears is the wood is straight versus trying to make a spear yourself out of like random ass sticks.
Mhm. That sucks.
Yeah.
Me starting my
He'll
Minecraft world.
he'll pick up like, I don't know, like a piece of bread. And he says, "Is this good to eat?"
Yeah, and it's not even crunchy. It's pretty soft.
Mm,
Ooh.
soft bread.
He'll take off like a piece for his, like, big enough for his hand. He's not gonna like indulge in their food, but he's gonna have like a little snack.
It is slightly stale bread. It's still
Wow.
soft, but it's definitely not as soft as fresh bread.
Okay. He'll take note, but he'll still say,
This is better bread than I've had in a while.
Right? It's not even crunchy. I thought it wasn't bread at first, but no, they call it bread too.
Huh. Not as good as Ma used to make. But it's still bread.
Your ma used to make bread?
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
She's a part of the group that I'm with, so if I can find her, I can show you.
Yeah. Maybe we can buy some of the stuff she needs from the villagers if they don't, fuck us.
I mean, you got plenty of ingredients around nature. You could probably do it on your own.
I guess. I mean, the mountain's sort of bare, but hey, we'll see what your ma says.
Wow.
And if the guy's not looking, or not like nearby, he'll snack for a little bit, and then while snacking, if the guy's a little bit farther, he will recast disguise self on himself, kind of mid mouthful.
All right, you're gonna have to give me
Doesn't
a
it last?
concentration check.
Doesn't it
An
last an
hour.
hour?
It does, but I don't know how long we've been down here. How
It
long have
couldn't.
we been
Uh,
down here
It couldn't
at
have
this
been
it's
an
been
point?
like
hour.
half an hour. It's
Yeah,
been
you
like half
you
an
should
hour.
be you should be fine.
Half an hour, then I'll be fine. Okay, cool.
Yeah, I got to start going though. Blythe
Oh,
makes her way. She's going to try to make her way down to at least the 3rd floor, hopefully the 4th.
all right. You said you gotta go soon.
No, Blythe's invisibility only lasts an hour, and she can't refresh it. So
Oh,
she
you're
she
right.
has to get going.
Okay, you're right.
Yeah.
So you successfully infiltrate down to the 3rd floor.
Mhm.
They don't have any more cloth barriers like before. You feel
Are the
like
like actual cloth barriers like they're uh like filters? They're trying to act like be like filters or what?
in the 1st floor, it was more like just like an entrance thing.
Mm-hmm.
They're sort of copying the whole gate concept of the village.
I see. That's cute.
Um, there's no other one on the 1st floor, and there aren't any on the 2nd floor. When you get
Mm-hmm.
to the 3rd floor, though, there are cloth gates between the 3rd floor and the 4th floor.
I see.
And it's multiple gates. You can see it's not perfect because there's
Uh,
soot on the ceiling,
yeah.
and you can smell the heat
Yeah.
as you get deeper.
Blythe, she's still. It kind of got stuck in her head what the goblin said that like some goblins are passing out on the 4th floor. Uh, she wants to go down and just check, make sure that no one's unconscious down there. It's going to be risky, but she's going to try to go down to the 4th floor and then try to make a sprint outside before the illusion drops, before the invisibility drops.
I think there's rules about how long you can hold your breath. I think it's equal to your
It,
con modifier. So
It's a
it's a
minute
multiple
equal.
it,
It's
yeah,
number of minutes equal to your con mod
con
yeah. So you
mod,
can.
so that's 3
modifier. Yeah,
minutes.
yeah.
Yep, you could hold your breath for 3 minutes. The only thing you'll have to be concerned about is your eyes will sting. We can just do like a con save for you to be able to
Yeah. She's
like
gonna have
through it.
to check anyways. Like if any goblins are passed out down here, then that's gonna be an issue.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
So what do we got?
give me a con check for as you cross into the 4th floor.
Check or save?
Save.
Save. Oh, boom. Ugh, 9.
9. Oh god, your eyes water. And you're gonna lose a minute as you get
Alright.
your eyes to clear up.
Only 2 minutes then. She still has to press onward though. How expansive is this 4th floor that they're mining in?
Um, not very.
Okay.
Um, there are so what's gonna make easy about the 1st floor is you can hear active mining going on. You can hear pickaxes
Okay.
clanking against a wall, or what sounds like pickaxes, but it's probably like stone hammers.
Mm-hmm. Okay,
Uh,
gotcha.
so you can specifically seek out that direction, or you
Mhm.
can technically ignore that as well because near the entrance you can see sacks, mostly
Sacks?
empty
Okay.
sacks. Yeah, you can see mostly empty sacks, but there are currently 2 sacks that you can see filled with rocks. And because of the natural light, you can see, even with that dark vision, that they are colorful gems,
Shit.
gemstones.
Gotcha. And this
Uh,
entire exploration, we haven't found a single goblin that knows how to use magic, evidently.
nope.
Okay. She's gonna start heading out then.
All right. You make your way past the cloth barrier. No goblins have been standing guard around this floor because
It's
there's only one
dangerous.
entrance.
Um,
No, it's because there's one entrance.
That's fair.
So you make your way back up. You eventually come across Grim again.
She's going to telepathically send, I'm running out of time. I'm gonna head out, but they are down there, and those gems are real. They're being taken advantage of really bad by these merchants. We're gonna be visiting them again tonight. If not, I am. And
Am I
then
able to speak back to you in like telepathically or no?
I believe so. It grants you telepathy. They changed telepathy rules. Telepathy. Contacted creature doesn't need to share a language to communicate with it, but it must be able to understand at least one language. Okay, no, it's contact. So it makes a connection between us.
Okay.
Yeah.
So that I am able to.
You cannot start it with me, but once I start it with
Okay.
you, then you can respond.
Yes.
You'll hear in his voice.
His actual voice.
Yeah. Well, yeah, it seems like they were completely not duped, but fucked over.
Teaching them how to barter seems a little bit too difficult for an interview task. Let's see if we can teach the villagers a lesson instead.
Yeah, I mean, there's only so much I can do as a goblin without alerting suspicion.
Yeah, if you uphold to stereotypes, absolutely.
Or just I understand based on how they act. I'm gonna only go off of knowledge that they have.
Understood. Regardless, I'm heading out, and I will alert them. Are you staying here until morning?
I will at least stay here until they go to sleep.
Understood. She turns around and leaves.
All right. You successfully exit without your stealth dropping.
Blythe is going to make her way back to where she remembered the campsite was, that Kavanra and Zelthara are making.
All right.
Yeah.
You arrive at the camp with probably around 10 minutes left on your invisibility.
She's going to still invisible. She's just going to sit down somewhere and then go, I scouted as much as I could. Grim is going to be staying with them at least until nightfall, at most until morning. But I don't think that we need to investigate them much further, in my own opinion. If that is something that we need to disregard, then that is fine by me. But evidence is pointing to the goblins being taken advantage of by Henry and Henrietta.
All right, well, we can come up with a plan tonight and enact it in the morning. I think it would be good if we could trade for a sample of those rocks. Just to see if we can maybe figure out what's going on, and what they are.
Grimm's lie has to do with losing a band of goblins. So if we want to tie that in and make his story more believable, then it might help him out. Otherwise, they seem to be open to trade as long as we don't treat them like assholes.
I don't know that I have a lot that I could offer, but see what I could do. Maybe we could offer work in exchange.
You found
Um,
their tracks, right?
I did.
Are you good at making things like that? While they were mining, it was a hard place to breathe. Do you think you would be able to make something that they can wear better than just wrapping cloth?
Maybe. Let me think about it. I don't know that it would last very long is the problem. So I'll have to, go through my books and think about it. But that's a good idea. That would be something useful to them.
We need permanent solutions for this problem. That way, we can pass the interview.
Definitely. Permanent solutions, I like that. But before we go accusing the villagers, I do believe you, but we will need to bring some pretty good evidence to them. So I want to talk to the goblins and trade with them and get a sample and see if we can identify what kind of rock it is, or see if
They looked like gems. It was
gems, huh?
Yeah. It was hot down there and spewing smoke and soot.
Right.
But they were hard at work with whatever garbage tools that the merchant gave them.
Sure, I believe you. We'll want to look at that gem in the light of day, and we might even want to see if, like, maybe it changes color on its own when it comes out of the hot area. I'm not an expert on geology, but the natural world definitely has a lot of wonders like that.
I
So,
don't know anyone in the party who has nature proficiency.
doesn't Grim?
Yeah.
Yeah, I have survival, but not nature.
I haven't spoken with him much other than following him into a cave.
Yeah. I don't have over familiarity, but I could look, and I think the wizard might know. So,
Understood.
well, that's great. I'm super glad that we did that. And guys bless them. I hope everything works out. I just want to make sure we have like an ironclad case before we approach the villagers, because they probably won't take too kindly to what we're gonna say.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Sounds like y'all essentially need to wait for morning.
Yeah.
And morning will pass.
Okay. Can we take like a quick bio break, please?
I got a piece so bad.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Thank you.
I got a piece.
When it hits like
We're live.
All right. It is morning. Y'all complete a long rest. I don't think any of y'all have anything to restore. Oh, Ian, you get your second level spell slot back.
Well, I guess I'll pick up what proficiency? I guess I'll just pick up carpenter's tools and then we can just work from there.
All right. So anything y'all want to do this morning?
Well, I suppose we should go talk to the goblins.
Yeah, and trade.
Well, we can. They're very kind.
Oh, welcome back.
I got back in the evening. I decided not to wake you all.
So Grim, like out of
Wise
character,
choice.
you're going to use your keen mind thing to relay to us in perfect detail exactly what happened, right?
No, yeah, absolutely. He will tell you in perfect detail, like when he entered, they were a little scared, they didn't realize people, blah blah blah. Literally every information, every little bit of information down to the T, down to this random goblin who's been eating the rocks and his teeth are all like destroyed. He didn't get any of their names. He didn't share his.
All right.
All right,
Well,
you all feel informed.
we can
My brain,
definitely
it can't handle it.
we can definitely help them survive by having them wet their masks when they're down there. Um, that will increase their ability to not breathe in toxic stuff. I don't think I can make like a permanent cooling solution, but I could do one for a few hours if they wanted. Um,
All right. Sounds good to me. If we don't have a lot of water, I can create some water for them to wet their masks with.
well, that's very nice. I'm sure nobody else here can do that. She kind of like irritated. Anyway, let's get on.
Sorry. Did I steal your thunder?
Oh, I don't care. I don't care. I want us to get on with it.
Okay.
Insight check. Does she care? No.
Yes.
Uh,
She's deeply competitive. She cares.
that's totally fair. Mechanical systems.
All right.
Okay.
We make our way over.
All right. Grim, are you gonna like turn back into that goblin, or are we just gonna like raw dog it?
Oh, definitely not. That goblin is long gone at this point. He went to go find his crew,
All right.
his band of other goblins.
Okay.
Grim,
But
if
you
you would
don't know that.
oblige me a moment.
Yes.
Based on your telling, it would seem that a majority of the goblins within that area were male. Is that correct?
That is correct.
Perhaps if you were to be a female goblin, you might arouse a particularly different reaction in the goblins. And they might be more greatly inclined to assist you.
I mean, they seemed very kind. As long as we don't fuck them over, they should be okay. I personally would not like to turn into a female goblin to elicit some sort of response out of them. Don't really feel comfortable with that.
They didn't really give horn dog energy either way.
That too.
I do not know this horn dog that you speak of.
It is a demon that possesses every man on earth.
Ah, a loathsome beast. I shall slay it.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
Mm-hmm.
I believe that we shall disguise our dear friend Grim, and perhaps Blythe would oblige another invisibility.
I don't really need to, do I?
I was gonna say, why do we need to do that?
We're going to offer them information or labor in exchange for like one of their little rocks.
Yeah, which, like I said, they were fairly kind. They didn't seem like people who would be
Ooh, you know what?
mistrusting. Well, except for they didn't. He did say this earlier. They don't seem to like adventurers that much.
Yeah, that's totally fair. I just remembered something.
I believe it would behoove us if you approached in singularity and then informed the goblins as to our presence and then invited us to come forward. I believe that would allay their fears.
Yeah, definitely.
Well, let us proceed. Grim, at your leisure.
Mhm.
Grim will make his way. He will not transform into anything. He'll just go in as himself.
Sick.
All right. At the sound of footsteps, you're gonna see a head pop out of the cloth wall, and then pop in, and you're just gonna hear an attempted quiet shit, and then you're gonna hear scurrying.
Hello? Hello? The name's Grim.
No, it's home.
Really? We were looking to buy rocks.
Buy rocks. Wait. You're gonna hear scurrying back. The voice that had sounded far off is now gonna sound closer.
Mm-hmm.
Your your adventure is looking though, right? But you want to buy rocks?
I mean, sure.
Yeah. See, I love them.
We know a jeweler who's
Mm.
pretty good at making rings. I'm looking to propose to my wife.
You're gonna see a head pop out through the curtains and be like, "What's a jeweler need rocks for?"
To fasten them to a ring. A little band of silver. In holy matrimony. He'll sort of scoff at him saying holy, but he'll say in holy matrimony. You know, when you
Oh,
love somebody so much, you might as well make a big proposal to be with them for the rest of your life, and the best way to do that is with a ring with a gem on it.
A ring that
what's a gem?
a gem that we will pay for with money, and then Blythe flashes like 5 gold coins.
It's like a shiny rock.
Yeah.
Shiny rock. We got shiny rocks.
Great. We would like to buy one.
Yeah.
Oh well, okay. If you're looking
Oh,
for
and
shiny rocks, yeah, we got those.
awesome. And oh, I've brought a couple friends. They may want some as well. Is it okay if I invite them in? They're also very kind.
I don't know. I mean, are they looking for shiny rocks too?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Well, I guess if you're here for shiny rocks and not goblin killing.
No, definitely not.
Okay. Yeah, we can work something out. Let me go get the boss.
The
Sounds good.
boss. Hmm.
And you're gonna hear
Alright.
scurrying off.
Hmm.
The entrance is left completely unguarded for a few minutes. Before you hear several sets of footsteps scurrying back. You're gonna see the curtains more properly parted,
Hmm.
and a slightly taller goblin exits. And he looks at the group of you, and he looks nervous, but he goes, I hear you need shiny rocks."
Do I recognize this guy from when I walked through?
No.
Do I recognize him from snooping around?
No.
Sorry.
Yes, we're looking for shiny rocks. Do you have some?
He's gonna pull a pouch off of his waistband and open it up, and like crouch down and just shake the bag out onto the floor, and y'all are gonna see a variety of gems spill out.
Yay.
We got these shiny rocks right now. If none of them catch your eye, I have one more bag, but it's not gonna be cheap, even if you don't want it, but you really need one.
What's your price?
And he's gonna look a little lost. Then he's gonna remember that he was told that one of you has 5 gold, and he'll do advanced algebra on his fingers for a moment and say, "I'll do 3 rocks for 1 gold."
Hmm.
There are 15 gems of various sizes on the floor.
Are these the same gems that Blythe saw last night? Or like of the
Blythe,
same type?
yes, Blythe, you can recognize some of these gems from one of the bags that you saw on the
Yeah.
4th floor.
Now, will I be able to tell what they are? Because I was able to use my phantom proficiency to learn jewel maker's tools.
Yes, you have pretty much every kind of gem here: ruby, emerald, diamond, sapphire. Like
Blythe is like staring at them, and like she's like hearing whispers of what these things are, and squinting, and goes, "Yeah, they're the real deal."
you're getting this from the elf thing, right?
From the Phantom Rogue thing.
Phantom Rogue.
Phantom Rogue has Whispers of the Dead. Whenever I finish a short or long rest, I can choose one skill or tool proficiency that I lack and gain it, as a ghostly presence shares its knowledge with you. I lose it whenever I pick a different one.
Oh yeah, you're an 8 smart, not an elf.
Yeah.
Okay.
She just got elf ears because I like elf ears.
That's fair. That's fair. And Grim, what type of dwarf are you?
Mountain dwarf.
Okay, you do have stone cunning.
Yes.
I'm gonna say that both of you, seeing the extreme variety in gems, will remember, or rather be told the fact, for Bliss's case, magma tubes have a high tendency of making all sorts of gems.
Interesting.
They don't make only one kind of gem. So they are very clearly mining a magma tube.
Right.
Wow. What beautiful gems you have here.
Gems, we said shiny rocks.
Yes.
Do
It's
you know what they're called?
Gems?
yes,
You can
it's a
see him.
synonym.
Yeah, you see his brain working overdrive right now to learn.
You're able to speak common. Are you able to read and write?
A little bit.
Okay, here, we'll do this. Blythe pulls out some pen and paper from her calligrapher kit, and kind of does a little. So this one is sapphire, right? And it's
You're
worth
essentially gonna give him a lesson.
it's worth this much, okay? And then she's gonna put that paper next to that one. She goes, this one's ruby, okay? It's worth that much. Amethyst, this much, okay? And then the whole time she's going to put like the rock over, like she's gonna use the rocks as paperweights over which rock they are, over which paper corresponds to it. So she's gonna be like, and then yeah. So that is that.
You can see his eyes wide over the price of the actual like gems.
It's like at least
Says
100 gold.
yeah, like let's see, trade good gems.
They Depending on the size, they probably have between like 200 and 500 gold pieces worth of gems.
Yeah,
Mhm.
like the minimum gold that a gem goes for is 10. And it goes all the way up to 1,000.
Mhm.
Can I cast detect
It goes all the way.
magic?
Yeah, never mind. It goes all the way up to 5,000.
Yeah, because
Yeah.
some spells you need. I think one of them's like a $4,000 ruby or 4,000 gold ruby in order to
Mhm.
cast some like 9th level shit.
Yep. And sorry, what you say? What you say, Zathar?
Um, can I cast detect magic just to make sure that there's not something that's fooling both the goblins and us? Just to make absolutely sure. This is an interview, right? We should be checking all avenues.
True.
You can go ahead and detect magic, and
Okay.
the only magic here are the items on your party members.
Okay. That's what I thought. I just wanted to make sure. Can I
You see the
refund my
goblins.
resource? What does that mean?
Oh, ignore that. Click
Okay.
that. You see the goblins get nervous, at you casting the spell, and the lead one's gonna be like, "What you do?"
Oh, I was just making sure you weren't being fooled. Uh, we heard that there are some people around here that don't trade so nicely, and that they were being really unkind to some people selling them rocks. So I just wanted to make sure you had the rocks that you thought you had, and that nobody was fooling you. That's all. I'm just looking out. These are some really great shiny rocks. They're worth a lot more than you probably got for them.
Yeah, I see that.
Hmm.
That's big, big numbers.
Yeah,
Ugh.
big numbers. Hey, sweetie, can I give you a tip? Are y'all mining down there?
No.
Okay, well, if you know someone who's mining, or you ever meet someone who's mining, it would mean a lot to me if you could tell them that masks for filtering out, like gunk in the air, they're way more effective if you put them on while they're wet. It'll help filter it better and you'll be able to breathe easier, uh, and it won't feel so hot. So if you meet somebody who's doing any mining, could you pass that on for me?
With the shiftiest eyes ever, he's gonna be like, "That would be very useful for people who are mining, yes, but we are not mining."
Of course, I understand. Just if you happen to see anybody who's mining, in your wonderful work that I'm sure you do, then it would mean a lot to me if you could pass that on to them, okay? It'd be
You
a
guys see him
great
nod.
service. I'd really appreciate it.
You guys see him nod and say, "Yes, I will do."
Thank you.
Y'all were buying a gem, right?
Why, yes.
I suddenly have business to conduct. Um, please buy one quick, so we can move on.
All right.
Sure.
Still at the agreed price.
Um, I will let you buy one for 1 gold for favor. Um, lesson, paying you for the lesson.
That's very generous. All right, y'all can pick out which ones you want.
All right.
I already have like 3 rocks on me.
He'll he'll actually go down to the to one of the diamonds,
Ooh.
and he'll pick that one up.
All right. Do y'all have anyone qualified to cast Revivify?
Not at the
Revivify?
moment, but it's
Hang on.
good
You
to
know.
Hang on.
have.
Isn't that a
Uh,
third level spell?
I
It's a
think I
third
have it.
level.
Hang on. This is
Oh.
Revivify? I heard that correctly?
Yeah.
Yes.
For celestial sorcerer.
Yes.
Yeah,
You do have
I have a revivify.
That's
Hell
good.
yeah.
So, Grib, you are able to find a 300 gold diamond.
Whoa.
This one looks great.
Uh-huh.
And for your generosity, he'll actually give him 2 gold pieces.
He's not gonna haggle and give you a nod and say, "Thank you."
Um,
All right, let's be on our merry way then.
Thank you all so much.
The goblins are gonna be pretty nice as they tell y'all goodbye and watch you go out, things like that.
I can't stand suckers.
Me too.
But
All right.
we
Y'all
should
want to
get
head
going.
towards the village?
Oh, let's kick their ass. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's get them.
Mhm. It's like morning again, right?
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
morning.
Yeah.
Do we
that's
have a
awesome.
Like,
plan?
how early in the morning are we talking?
So y'all woke up at like say 9.
Okay, that's not that bad.
Pre-industrial people, they're not up at 9 a.m.
Pre-industrial.
You know,
So
you know what?
what's the
Yeah.
plan
You are
here, comrades?
pre-industrial age. Okay, y'all are up at like 7.
Well, how about this? I can become a goblin. I can go in with these shiny rocks. This shiny rock. I can try to speak to them, try to procure something. And then from there, we see their reaction and get them. Catch them in the act.
The only
Oh,
issue is that the main merchant isn't in town right now. He's off pawning off the last set of rocks that he scammed from them.
Also,
Hmm.
what if they try to kill you on sight?
We
That
kill
is,
them
well,
first.
we could, I mean, you
We
guys
could
know
tie
where the
him up.
mayor is. You could also invite him. See if he wants to see his people be act so foolish.
Perhaps we
We
disguise the mayor as a goblin and have him perform the scheme, and he'll see with his very eyes what is going on beneath his very nose.
we have all the evidence that we need right now. We just need to figure out who is corrupt. Obviously, the merchant. We don't know if the mayor is in on it. We can see about that. I feel the guards are a little bit suspicious still, but excising out anyone who is aiding in mistreating not only the people of the goblins in the mountain, but also the people of this village. They're taking the profits, and what I still can't figure out is why the merchant needed to lie about it.
Perhaps
What
this
does
Well,
what does he
subject.
gain other than a short burst, a short windfall of money?
Never
well,
underestimate the
see,
power of greed.
seeing that this gem that we bought for 2 gold was 300 gold pieces.
Mm-hmm.
It's a hell of a
You
return.
could see how someone wants to make a quick buck, a really good quick buck, from
Landing a
morons who have no idea what they're talking about.
so he wanted to set up a monopoly
Hmm.
with the goblins' labor.
Let us then proceed. Grim will disguise himself as a goblin, lay down the goods that we know are of a certain value, and see that he gets defrauded. And then we will swoop in and apprehend these merchants.
Well, the merchants
See,
aren't in town.
well, the
The
merchant's
wife
wife
is.
is.
Well,
We
so
could
it's
hold
the
her
merchant's wife.
hostage.
Hmm.
I
Do
don't
we really
believe we'll
want to
need to
fight?
be that brazen.
As you all continue to discuss and plot and time passes, very suddenly, a thought pops in all of your head,
Uh-huh.
sort of like a prompt, and it says, "Call for backup."
Call for
YN.
Back.
Blythe is going to say out loud, "Will we get points deducted for this if we agree?"
So don't really want backup.
At your explicit question, the mental prompt will expand and say, point loss or gain depends on reasoning for the backup.
Do we get to specify the backup?
The prompt will expand and say, backup will depend on a report you submit, with the word report in quotations.
Does this place not have a constabulary or something of that nature? Could we not bring this to the proper authorities?
We can also summon the merchant himself, hold him to justice.
True.
I mean, the idea of bringing the mayor to see it, or at least getting his opinion first.
We could
A
present
professional
our
gem appraiser.
we could present our evidence to the mayor first. He is the one that assigned us this task, and then we can
I
proceed
like
from
that
there.
idea.
Let us go to
We
the
That's a
mayor.
good-
discuss with the mayor. We discuss with the mayor, and then, depending on how that conversation goes, we call for backup in the form of someone to testify on the goblin's behalf. A gem appraiser, a constable, some other respectable authority.
Or
That way, the
one
mayor
of
will
the
have no choice but to believe it.
goblins themselves.
Oh, we could just talk to a goblin. The only issue with that is that the mayor and the general townsfolk's outlook on goblins is that they are cheating them out of something. They're not like to believe the words coming from a goblin directly.
Well, there is a spell that exists, one that allows someone to speak the truth and nothing but the truth. Does someone have said spell?
No, I don't.
No, that would be mighty useful.
Then that's out of. Well, that's unfortunate.
I don't know of any magic that does it, but I may be familiar with another method or two to get people to say the truth.
Ian, why
Hmm.
don't you have Zone of Truth?
Because
I
he
should.
min-maxes.
No, I should have actually picked it. Oh, let me check.
I did forget that I asked if I could have cleric spells prepared. I never touched back on that. I completely forgot.
I don't
Yeah, I
think
should.
Zone of Truth is a cleric spell.
I think it is.
It is. It's cleric and paladin. Yeah, I should have had
And
that.
bard.
So I'm just gonna say that I'm gonna randomly have this prepared.
Well,
Yeah, you had a long rest.
Yeah.
yeah, we
Oh,
had a
yeah.
long rest.
All right,
Yeah, you had a long rest.
I'm gonna slap
Yeah.
this bad boy on here.
Let's
Stick.
see. Grim, technically, if you had more spells, you'd be able to re-prepare. Ian, you got to re-prepare, and Zathara.
Well, I didn't write that one down, so I wouldn't
All right,
have
so
the
I have
ability to
Yeah,
re-prepare.
I have
that's why I
Zone of
said
Truth.
technically if you had them.
I have Zone of Truth.
All right,
Mm.
cool.
All
You have
right,
a Zone of Truth.
Let's go interrogate some people.
Do you want me to bring over a goblin or no?
We should bring a goblin.
Okay.
Let's bring a goblin.
I'll grab him and I'll try to grab the one that we spoke to and convince him to come over.
Hey, this is crazy. I know we just met, but follow me, maybe.
We
You'll make
established that we're not here to kill you, just I will protect you with my life. How is that?
That works.
All right. I'll see you at the town hall yet again. And then she turns around and leaves.
All right, we will patiently, I guess, await for her return with the goblin.
Yeah. Like 20 minutes later, you return with the goblin.
Sick. We never got your name, by the way. What was it?
Better be Galo.
Oh. My goblin is Galad.
Galog.
Galag.
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 Nice to meet you. This is Zelthara. This is Kavarina. And this is Grim. You may refer to me as Blythe.
Nice to meet you. Please don't let me die.
On my life, I swear to you that I won't let you die. So either they'll have to kill both of us, or no one at all.
Good enough for me. You look stronger than the average villager.
Thank you. As I've already explained to you on the 20-minute walk over here,
Yeah.
we're going to be convincing the mayor. We're going to have a discussion with the mayor first, and then we are going to bring you to testify, as well as possibly expose the merchants who scammed you. Does that
All
sound
right.
all agreeable to you?
Yeah. One question.
Yes.
What does testify mean?
Speak the truth.
Oh, well, why didn't you just say that?
Points.
Sounds good to me.
Good. We're off.
All right. Y'all head out.
Hmm.
Y'all are, as y'all approach the town, you see the town guard get on guard
Hmm.
when they see a goblin approaching.
Hmm.
One
Is
of
it
them's
the
gonna
same
call
guard?
out. No, it's different guards.
Okay.
They're gonna call out and say, "Halt! What are you doing with the that goblin there?"
Presenting testimony. Presenting testimony?
What?
Hello?
Yes. What do you mean by presenting testimony?
We're here to talk with the mayor about the problem that he requested adventurers help with. We're adventurers. We have the problem. We have the solution. Let's just go talk to him. Will he let us through, or are we going to bring him out?
You guys see him scratch his head and say, I is let me go get. You can go to the mayor with an escort. Uh, I I don't want to make the old man come out all this way.
Sounds good. Better for his niece.
Mm-hmm.
All right. You will be guided to the mayor with an escort of like 3 guards.
Wow.
That's so many.
That is, for a small place like this, that must be half the guard.
Yes.
It is.
Yeah, it's half the
All
guard.
right.
Mhm.
It's 2 for each gate and 2 patrolling. So yes, it's literally half the guard.
That's so funny. Okay.
Meanwhile, the Trask begins to attack.
And none of them are the ones that we encountered yet.
The one that you encountered are on the other gate.
Okay, gotcha.
Okay.
Hmm.
All right.
Yep,
We
y'all
approach
y'all
the
get in
mayor's.
front of the mayor.
Mhm.
As you pass the receptionist, she
Hmm.
she squints her eyes,
Hmm.
and she sees the goblin, and she's just like, "Oh dear."
No, there's nothing to worry about. It's just part of the business.
Can we go see him, ma'am?
Oh, Yes, I'm not going to stop you. You're with the town guard.
Great. Thank you so much. All right, y'all.
Okay. Just up these stairs. Knock, knock, knock.
The door opens, and it's the mayor, and he sees all of you, and he's surprised, and he's just like, "Oh, hello. How can I help you? Or have you dealt with the goblin problem yet?"
Yeah, we actually brought one here.
What? You see him clutch his chest and say, "What do you mean you brought one here?"
Yeah, so the whole thing was a miscommunication.
I don't understand.
So, corruption, right? It's basically this thing where people who can take advantage of other people do. And that's kind of what's going on here.
I see. I see. Who do you believe is part of this corruption in town?
Henry.
Henry, the merchant.
Of the general goods store, yes.
I see. I see. And do you have any evidence to present?
Yeah, Grim does.
Yeah. How knowledgeable are you in gems?
Oh, they look shiny.
Well, how about this? And he pulls out a diamond.
That is certainly one shiny gem.
Well, shiny, yes. It's worth about 300 gold pieces. And
What?
to my knowledge, and to the knowledge of these goblins, they traded gems like these for crappy looking spears. No, like, no offense. Crappy looking spears and cloths. And then some food. And that was it. When one of these gems
Oh, yeah, I forgot.
could buy not just really well built armor, but also some swords and a lot of food and all of the sort. You could buy you could buy a place to stay with this.
I doubt the whole village is worth 300 gold, let alone multiples of this.
But you understand what I'm talking about, and sir, and looks at the goblin and says, "About how many of these diamonds do you have?"
Like, on me?
No, like, have you found within your cave?
Oh, like 4 bags full?
Yeah.
4 whole bags.
Yeah, like 4 bags full.
Goodness.
You can use your stone cunning to estimate that that's probably in the range of 90 to 120 gems.
Okay, and then he'll estimate that's approximately,
Yeah.
if I were a betting boy, 10,000 gold pieces worth of gold, worth of gems, maybe even more.
Can Blythe roll insight on the mayor, and see if
I
he's
was just thinking
actually
that.
shocked right now? If he's shocked at this info?
Yeah,
He definitely doesn't sound like he doesn't know what a fucking diamond is. Like I'm calling sus on this.
Yeah, y'all can roll insight against this guy.
All right, let's
I'll do
come
it too.
on.
Hell yeah, baby!
21, 20. Wait, did
Oh,
I
you
get
got
a
a nat
nat?
20.
Nat 20.
I got a
I'm not
nat fucking.
rolling.
I got a nat 20.
Let's
God is
go.
I'm not
good.
rolling. These guys got it.
Roll,
Um,
roll, Noah.
so
Okay,
this
fine,
guy,
whatever.
Staring daggers.
Insight. Let's go. 15.
so this guy looks genuinely surprised at all this information.
Yeah, okay.
Even to Cavarna.
Even at my nat 20.
Even to the nat 20.
Even to the nat 20.
Whoa.
All right, I
That's
believe him.
That's how I know he's legit.
I mean, do y'all want to pop a zone of truth?
If he wants to, at this point.
I think we should wait till we get everyone in a group so that we can like area of effect because that's a second level spell slot. Like I ain't made a spell slot.
Uh-huh.
So you want like
Skill issue.
who do you want? Because the merchant's 2 weeks out.
Did any of the
I want the
are all
merchant's
the
wife.
guards? Yeah, the merchant's wife. She has to know at least a little bit. Did any of the guards who left with us, like escorted us, are they all still here?
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's get the merchant's wife and then cast it with the mayor, the merchant's wife, and the 3 guards that are with us. And
Well, also
Alright.
we need the guard that was at the gate, at the front gate.
okay.
All
as
right.
well.
Y'all will describe the people that y'all need to the remaining guards. One of them goes to swap out with the other guy.
Yeah.
So he shows up, and then Harrietta's wife shows up,
Hi, Harrietta.
and she's just like, "Oh dear, what is going on? I don't understand. This
We're getting to
seems
the
like
bottom
quite the
of
crowd."
the. Yeah, we're getting to the bottom of the case as to what is harming the village and the people here.
Obviously, it's that goblin there. I'm surprised you let it in here.
Yes.
It could go
Yeah.
wild at any moment.
Yeah. Yeah. So his name is Gulak, or Galug. And no, he's not gonna go wild. We have 4 guards here. Are you, and a party of adventurers, are you seriously scared for a single goblin who is unarmed and what he might do in the presence of these people?
I mean, if you put it that way.
Right. So we're going to proceed, and we have a little. Uh, we just want to make a bit of a display, if it's all right with you.
Carry on.
And then Blythe turns to Kavaranev. Kavarina.
Kavanara.
Yes. Kavarina.
Kavarina.
Just call me Cav. Getting tired of this shit. Just call me Cav.
Change your name to a different one.
No. You may call me Cav.
That's probably better.
It's better than Grim the Non-Belly Ivor.
All right. Do you pop that zone of truth?
Yes.
All right. Cool. What's the save?
16. I don't have the world's highest spell saves.
Let's see. DC 16 whiz. Charisma.
And we get to know if they fail, right? Or if they succeed.
Well, they don't have to choose to make the save. They
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you know
actually-
whether she
Yeah,
succeeds or
this
fails.
actually tells me whether someone succeeds or fails, which is interesting.
yeah.
Yeah, as long as we
The
know,
mayor-
that's the important thing.
The mayor fails,
Okay.
and the wife
Oh.
fails.
Good.
It's Galug.
The town guard fails.
Gullick doesn't have to make the save.
Yeah, Gullick chooses to
Well,
fail.
it's also just to prove
Yeah.
things.
Yeah, it was the guard that failed, right? The town guard.
all
all
of
of
them
them
failed.
did.
Yeah. Okay.
All right, you can ask your questions.
Oh, and while the zone of truth is out, I'm gonna unsheath my axe and begin to sharpen it and go, answer truthfully.
Yeah, big
All
big
right.
truth big truth person, this one. Any truth heads out there?
All right, y'all want to ask questions?
Harrietta, were you present when your husband made this deal with the goblins?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. And were the gems and the other things that the goblins traded, did they resemble this diamond by any chance in any way?
Larger.
Larger. Wow. I actually wasn't expecting that. Um, and Galeg, these, you also agree to that? This is along the lines of the same shiny rocks that you sold to the village?
Yeah, all sorts of colors.
All sorts of colors. Great. Um, how long, you said your husband was a trusted merchant. How long was he in the business?
20 years.
20 years. And he would, with that amount of experience, be able to know a great deal like that when it falls on his lap.
Yes.
So then, knowing that there is not one, but two groups in these mountains that do not know the true value of gems other than him,
What was the question?
he would know that there's no one else in both the goblins and the village that knows more about gems than he does. Theoretically.
No.
He wouldn't know it for sure. But
The mayor knew as well.
Slow turn to the mayor.
So casually, the mayor nat 20'd the deception check
Damn.
Damn.
with a 23
Fucking
versus
knew it.
Ian's nat
Versus
20.
nat 20, which is just a 20, yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah. Slow turn.
Wait, is he still in the zone of truth though?
He
Yeah,
failed
he's
the
in the
zone of
zone of
truth
truth.
roll.
He
So I-
failed the zone of truth.
So I know he's lying. If he's is he lying?
Well, he hasn't lied yet.
He
He's
hasn't
been keeping
spoken
quiet.
at all.
Yeah, he hasn't spoken yet.
The deception check was before the zone of truth.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was an insight check. It wasn't a deception check.
That's
Well,
right.
no, he
Deception's
rolled.
against your
He
insight.
just yeah,
Oh, okay.
and he rolled a nat 20.
Mayor, what do you know of these transactions?
Henry is out acquiring a stockpile of materials and an extremely large stockpile of goods to stock the village for years. We plan to use the money for an expansion, turn this into a mining town.
So you knew of the deception and sought fit to prosper from defrauding these poor goblins?
Yes.
And now you wish to use those funds to drive the goblins out of here so that your deceit can no longer be known to any?
Yes.
That is most unbecoming of a gentleman.
You make me sick.
I mean, I deserve a larger town.
For
You
what?
do not.
Deserve.
What have you done? What have you done to
Uh,
deserve any more
I've-
than this?
I've worked so hard and given my life to the village.
In a role that you were appointed to, in a role where taking care of the people is the bare minimum. They have, what, barely a wall on the south side of this village, and you're claiming a threat to the north, nary any gate, anything like that. The funds are barely being properly distributed, and when I went to the market, there was only one good storefront. The rest were barely in business. And you deserve more. Can you even handle more? Can you even handle what you have now? You
No,
threw.
but I deserve more.
That's truly what you believe.
How
Here
very
is-
childish.
Disgusting.
Here is how things will transpire, Lord Mayor. You will lay to keel a contract with the goblins They will work in the mine, and they will be given their fair share. They will be supplied with the materials necessary to handle the gases and maelstroms deep within the earth, and they will be allowed to live on the surface, and they will not be harmed. We will lay down a common code of law to be abided by all parties, with consent of all parties. The goblins will be allowed to nominate a representative, such as yourself, for the village, and you will work as two, a couple, a duopoly. And with this transaction, the lot of you will grow richer than your wildest imaginings. And if you fail to abide by this agreement, I shall place you in a place where you cannot violate it. Am I understood?
You have no authority to do that here.
Yes, I do. Are you aware what the ultimate authority is?
The kingdom.
Power.
Wait, you're not from the kingdom.
My good man, power. And I doubt that the king would shine too kindly to your deception here, where a mutually beneficial enterprise is robbed and taken from another party. And to put it as
We
bluntly
pay
as
our
human,
taxes.
but do you pay the taxes on the full value of that which you have taken from the goblins, or are you underreporting? Shall I go out there and get the Ashakar to have him to check your books? Because I sincerely doubt they are in order. And while my blade might sting quite firmly, the full brunt of the kingdom upon your neck will be quite a weighty burden. What do you say to
And-
my proposition?
And when he says that, I'm gonna cast Minor Illusion on his eyes to turn them red.
Like,
The mayor stays silent.
Oh, I'm gonna roll intimidation, and I have an advantage on intimidation checks.
Let's go.
Okay, let's see here.
Ooh!
24. You
Yeah.
see the mayor piss himself and start nodding and say, "Yes, fine, fine, fine."
You should swear an oath to it. Oaths, if they are broken, have horrible consequences.
well, as long as they're under, yeah.
Hey, actually,
Yeah,
so the out of character. So they removed ceremony
Hmm.
from 24, but I think this would be like a good ceremony moment here, where you bind people. Can I use ceremony to like bind them in a contract?
Ain't that Gaius?
Yeah, it is kind of gay.
Gosh.
So
True.
instead of you having to do that, a prompt appears in all your minds. Call for backup.
I will call for backup.
Of like
Alright.
I guess a cleric or a paladin.
Or the
Someone to make it so
constabulary.
that this bitch has to follow through on his lies, on his deal.
The constabulary.
Yeah. I don't think the constable's gonna be.
At accepting the call for backup, at accepting the prompt, you are requested to to submit a report of what backup you need.
I need a magister. I need a judge. I need someone that can bind them, that has the authority of the kingdom to bind them into a new agreement. And we're
Or
going to
the
be
authority
telling.
of magic.
Yeah, I guess we could do that too. A powerful wizard or cleric that can actually make an uninterruptible contract, so that they cannot defer from its authority.
All right. The prompt will blink for a moment, and then give you a exclamation in your ears, saying "accepted." Next thing you know, someone is teleported into the room. It is a magister who will start laying down the law, slapping this guy with fines, and as repayment,
Get the union guy out here too. Look at those goblins' working conditions.
Yeah, this is not in accordance with the. I mean, I think I saw a crippled goblin. Let's get the Faerun with the Faerunians with Disabilities Act out here too. Come on.
I need to call my patron.
This is
Osha.
Eberron.
Warlock patron OSHA.
So you all watch as this guy lays down the law basically and enforces the agreement that y'all had started working out. He hits this guy with Gias.
Nice, nice.
Which like it doesn't like you're gonna be benefiting still, bro. Like just
Mhm.
don't stick your hand into the honeypot. I don't
This
know
is
what
a
to
good
tell you.
deal. This is a good deal.
This is a good
Yeah.
deal.
Yeah,
dude.
I mean, honestly, I'm really impressed that you didn't kill him immediately. And
I'm
Oh,
lawful
I was
neutral
thinking
this time,
about it.
honey. I
my
was
threat would
lawful
have been
neutral this
so
time.
much more. My
Yeah.
threat would have been so much more. Like I was going to take a finger.
Don't worry,
Before we
I gave
even
him a fate worse than death, taxes.
No.
Yeah, he, Ian hit the nail on the coffin. This guy was lying about his taxes, which is why he didn't respond when Ian mentioned taxes.
I knew this guy was committing tax fraud. A paladin could smell it.
Hilarious.
So yeah, as this magister finished laying down the law and hitting this guy with the Gias, reality starts to fade away, and you essentially get a waiting prompt, loading, 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 and you all feel yourselves start to wake up.
Okay.
You're all in the bedroom that y'all were in before. Waking up, the wizards are in their chairs reading their books, and they look around and see everyone waking up. And the one that was talking before says, "Ah, perfect. You are awake. In a decent time, too. Not the fastest, but not the slowest. I see you with a quest. Makes sense."
It was a lot of fun.
Of course.
You see him examining a crystal ball for a moment, nodding. They're both nodding. They mutter to each other. They nod, and then they say, "You all pass with flying colors, and you appear to be quite a good team. Seems the assessment was spot on, as would be expected with the work of a god. You will all be offered a special position. You'll be going on specialized missions using your discretion for detailed work. Should you accept, we'll immediately provide you some minor amounts of favor as a reward. Additionally, I see that you all purchased some gems within the dreamscape.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
You'll be able to recover those gems at the. He's gonna squint at the crystal. Well, negligible amount of gold you paid for. It'll be considered a reward of the task you made. So y'all will actually get a handful of gems, basically.
Hey,
Sick.
very sick.
Fishing garden.
Wonderful.
Um, he is gonna wave a hand at each of you one by one. You will all find that the wooden token that y'all had is now a copper token.
Ooh.
Oh, cool. Now I'm executive co-manager.
Nice. Executive co-manager. You
That's
are now
correct.
one of my elite employees.
Assistant to the
Yeah.
branch manager.
Oh.
All right.
Well,
Oh,
good
yeah.
job, gang. And maybe we're level 7. Just throwing it out there. I kind of have to shoot my shot.
No,
You
no.
as a player are such a menace.
Yeah, I know. It's like, well, excuse
See,
me for
the thing-
winning.
Well, see, he's so used to constantly indulging players that when he's a player, he wants to be indulged.
Yeah, I know. But this is like power bottom versus power bottom. Service
I
top, service
want
bottom.
mommy. I want Milky.
Oh, you want milkies? Too bad. Like,
All right.
Yeah,
Let's see. I believe it was Blythe that had 3 gems and Grim that bought a 300 gold diamond.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yeah,
for
I didn't really care what gems I got.
Let me roll for it. Let's see what you got.
Sure.
Bear
tungsten
with me a moment.
carbide.
If it helps, she does prefer like warmer colors. I don't know.
Hey, can we actually get like a sample list of I'd like to see a list of the stuff that we can buy with favors so I can see what I need to save up for. Because
How many favors did we get?
I'll give y'all like actual math
Okay.
sometime this upcoming week.
Okay,
that's
thank
fine.
you.
Daddy wants his +3 adamantine plate armor because Daddy's tired of only having one AC higher than
Well,
a
Daddy needs
sorcerer.
to stop.
yeah, then the wizard.
Yeah, I know. And the sorcerer, the rogue with a 19, which is hardly chump change. So
Mhm.
Yeah. I do want to speak to at some point. What's his face? Adeline.
Andolin
Andolin
Silverthorn.
Silverthorn.
Yeah.
hey, quick thing, Jack. So I sent you some of the stuff that you requested. Do you want us to vote on which one we want to do based on the name?
Yeah, y'all can vote.
Here, I'll make a little poll with those.
For
Okay.
which ones?
Some of the options. I'm guessing next missions that we're doing.
Ooh.
Yeah, I'll
yeah,
make
very
I'll
fun.
make the poll right now. I guess that means we can end the recording unless our illustrious DM wants to say anything else.
Nope, that'll be all for now.
I really hope that every single time we end the game, the solution is blackmail a guy with tax fraud. Wait, it's all
Alright.
tax fraud? I knew Oath of forensic accounting was to come in handy.
This
yeah,
isn't
so,
even blackmailing. This is just like
It's just straight up facts. All right, let me.
Yeah.
Okay, the recording's off, so.